Going to start soon. Hello. I'm just gonna do a few. Actually, wait. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna start the stream, I suppose. So, oh, wait, just one thing. Okay. Hello people. I'm just gonna increase maybe the volume a little because it feels kind of low, but I'm not sure. Let me just check that really quick. So wait, there. Okay, let's go. How is it? Not sure. Let me just check that really quick. Actually, it's kind of fine. It's better than I thought. Yeah, let's just keep this. Okay, so tonight, I don't know what we're gonna do. I was planning on doing some Japanese again, but I was like, 2 times in a row, maybe not. And it's like so late, and it will be like 2 hours, and I don't have the energy for that. So basically, I was like, okay, I don't have the energy for that, for Japanese, right? So let's just do some programming because it's simple. It's simple, it's a simple thing, it's a no-brainer, you don't have to think when you program. So let's go on the readme. What do I have to do? I forgot. Okay, my truths. Generate chunk, the player is in. Right, so this is what I have to do basically. And backface cutting. Why? I already have that, I don't remember. Oh, right, no, I remember now. Actually, it might not be needed. Well, actually, it would still be good. Actually, never mind, it would be good. Yeah, maybe we can try some optimization and stuff. And there was also... Right, I remember what I wanted to do. Well, there's a few things I wanted to do. So generate chunk the player is in, which is not the case right now, because right now the observer is 0. So if I go there, we have ready. Oh, right. Why is it? Oh, it's there. It's there. And yeah, I do want multiple worlds, right? Because I want like a car, for example. So I'm gonna have to think about it. But okay, I have all of this. So many comments. And I have this. Oh, wait. Yeah. I have the generate chunk, and I have the add observer, right? So I need to do something with this. Let me think a little. How can I do that? Because right now I'm spawning the chunk manually, right? I guess the goal would be that it's not generated like this. But at the same time, I can't really... Yeah, because I was going at it from the standpoint we're in a non-Euclidean world, and, well, we can be. And the player's world position doesn't actually mean anything. So from that, you can't really find the position of the player, because everything is relative. Wait, I have... What do I do? Visual loader, player observer. So this is the observer. Okay. We have... Well, we had it as a child, I guess. Can I do that? I guess. Well, yeah. Wait, why is it saying I'm offline? No, I'm good, right? Ooh, yeah, I'm good. Ooh. Okay, let me actually just do one thing. It might cut for a few seconds. Sorry about that. Ooh. Okay, is everything good? And it is good. Okay. Perfect. So now, observer. I mean, I guess I have to define the position of the observer itself. Cube chunks, okay. Okay, so then I generate. Then I register the chunk. And then I do things. I set the space. Chunk space to self, wait. Right. right. Because, I mean, I have to go from one chunk. How do I spawn the first chunk? That's like a really good question. I don't think I can. Spawn visual from chunk. No. Yeah, I do want to remove this. That's like a bit too manual for me. I don't really like it. Wait, is it a bit too loud? Like this, maybe? Okay. The origin. So this should be generated from the visual, probably. And do I want something from that? I mean, I think it should be fine. Should it? No, it's not. What even is... Well, you know what? We don't have to worry about that right now, actually. We have more important bugs. Right now, the most important bug... Let's just play the game, actually. I forgot to play the game to show people. So what we have right now is this. And it's loading and it's loading. And yeah, we have some problem with the generation, I guess. We also have some problem with how fast the chunks are loading and the priority it's loading things in. And I did add a small optimization actually outside of the stream. I just added like a simple condition, which is for each chunk we do things, but if this is empty, then we don't have a draw call. And yeah, we had like 30 frames per second, which is actually bad. But that's alright, because we can optimize that tonight. I guess that would be like one of the points, one of the things to do. Other than that, the problem is that when I try to destroy a block, well, I can't. And when I try to place 2, and it's gonna crash. So we have to fix that, because chunks are always going to load. So yeah, let's fix this. So we have the pipeline somewhere. Run the pipeline, or like pick up, run the pipeline. Okay, we have this. Then basically what we have is, well, I guess we render the pipeline every frame, but then we don't actually receive the callback every frame. So, okay, what I want is some kind of queue, because I want to process multiple events. For example, if the player spams left click, I want to process that frame by frame. So let's do this, like one by one. So we're gonna have something like struct player comment. We're gonna have a queue. Oh, TRA. Well, it's not TRA, it's array, solo array. What was it? Something array. Let me put something in private. It's gonna be something array. Oh, vector. What about solo vector? Wait. Vector view. I don't know what it is. Not unique vector. Something vector. Let me. It's gonna be hard to find, because there are so many classes named vector something. STD vector, that's not the one I want. Motion vector, vector. Right, I mean, if I just go there, I think I have the class anyways. Not here. Here. Right. Like this. Okay. And now we have local vector, yeah. Use when co is not required. Boo! We have a local vector of player commands, basically. And we're gonna have commands queue. Or like commands queue maybe. Or player commands queue, yeah. Then we're going to have not chunks. We are going to have not pickup. Maybe this? Well, I mean that's... Oh, string name, event name, this one. Okay, here we go. So we have this, the event name. What else do we need? With 8th. Actually, do we? Textual readback. With an 8th. So what if it's changing in between? That could be a possibility. So we're gonna save this just in case, because we're using that here. And basically everything that we're going to use here is gonna be inside that struct. So for now, well, for now we're going to have that, but maybe we can actually remove it later. It's like screen with face. Or, yeah, it could be a size I. Something like that. Size I. Size 2i. Perfect. Screen size. Okay. Aside from this, we have the chunks. So what if new chunks appear? Well, that's a good question. I mean, I guess I'm gonna have a new array for that. And what if there's like an explosion in between? I need to save for each chunk, each face. Maybe I can have like an ID. I'm not sure about that, but I'm not sure about explosions and stuff. But I guess we can have, what can we have? Event name, right. Okay. So we have pickup output, compressed data, essentially. Wait, essentially. Oh, yeah, right. Oh, right. Because it's not a singleton, but it's cached. So let's say we reset with the amount of chunks. No, with the current chunk and the face. Right, it's working like that. Well, it was like a hotfix, I guess. I was thinking maybe we can queue changes instead of saving chunk data, all the chunks data. But I don't know how many frames it's going to take, so... Yeah, that would mean having a whole manager for that. Can I have things be saved? Oh, maybe I can just save the... Wait, actually what? Huh. Wait. Okay. So... I mean, these are all the chunks. On pickup, no. What happens if I go up? And I have I, and I write... What do I write? What do I even write? 52. Uniform set for the chunk. What is it again? What's my data? Object ID. Okay, so I have the object ID here. And object ID equals chunk.size. What the fuck? What? Oh, NB object IDs. So then we have object ID equal chunk pickup ID, and this is I currently. Oh, so it's gonna fail right now. It's gonna fail so hard. I mean, I think I want like an array. So let's have a local vector. Maybe not chunks, but objects, right? I want like objects. But I guess I can just object, actually. And this is gonna be pickup objects, technically. So we can have, well, we can push back that there. Let me actually start doing that. Let's say you only have one command right now. Like player command. It's a struct, so it's fine. And that means I can just have this, do this, go here, and pick up. Yeah, so I'm gonna have a lot of data there. I'm gonna have the screen size and stuff. Yeah, like, well, let's do something. Screen size of X. We're gonna have the same with Y. And it's just gonna be, actually, what is it? Is it int 32? Okay, that's fine, good enough. And it's gonna be screen something equal screen width, screen paste, just in case. Okay. Now we have this. I mean, in the end, I wouldn't really need this with like a compute. For now, let's just do this. It's not a big deal. So we have this. Okay, we have this data. What about... right. Temporary. So we have the command. Oh, yo, bro. Yay! Yeah, how are you? Sorry I didn't see you. How are you doing? Sorry, there's a little delay with YouTube too. Can I play right now? Right now? Oh, you can't, sadly. There isn't much. Well, I mean, I can show you if you want. Look at this. The plan is to have it like a bit multiplayer. There's like a lot of problems, right? Like the world is basically kind of empty. There's no fights, you know, not that kind of stuff. You can break blocks, you can place blocks. Let me go here. And yeah, basically the world is a donut. So right now it's generating. It's like really slow. So that's basically something we're going to improve. But the thing is, since it's a donut, basically you can just you can, you know, just turn around, I guess, like this, and you're going to reappear at the same place as before. Well, yeah, you're just going to loop around, right? I guess that's like one of the nice things. Well, depends on how you see it, but yeah. And yeah, right now it's like it's generating one chunk per frame, and not at the player's position, like not depending on like the camera direction and stuff. So it's like kind of bad. Well, bad. It's, you know, not optimized for what it needs to be. So right now I'm just fixing crashes so I can place blocks and remove blocks without it crashing while it's still generating, which should be kind of simple. This one is not a big problem. Reset. Let me think. And pickup, because the pickup has, what does it have actually? Wait. Oh right, it has the event name to events. I'm not sure about that. I mean, that will... that means what again? Event name to events. Let me just check what this was again, because I must have something with it somewhere. Like pick up, reset. Is that it? Wait, how do I unpack? Is it? Wait, how do I do things? How do I register my objects again? Maybe that's why it was crashing actually. No. Is it? If I go here, pick up chunks equal this. And it's like as already only, oh no. So it's like only on the first. Wait, and it's only when, what? So when am I setting my, assigning this? Execute pipeline. Huh? I mean, this class is kind of doomed, really. I don't even remember how I register my things. Pick up. Oh, right, there. Oh, right. Okay, where do I register the pickup again? Okay, that makes sense now. And it's I. I'm not sure about that, I guess. Well, I guess I am. I mean, I guess that's fine. Register callback. Yeah, no, that's fine. So, okay, we have this. We have I, though, which might not be what I want. And I guess I don't want... I mean, I guess I want to put those functions inside the mesh functions. Inside the mesh. Inside the class of the mesh. Constant object ID equals this. Register. I mean, I guess that's fine. It just has to return like an ID or something. That way I can have the object ID there instead. And that way it can be fine. Because right now it feels a bit bad. Constant object ID. I mean, I don't really need this, right? So I guess I'm just gonna have... Let's go in chunk. Wait. So here. Here. And we're just gonna have a draw. Pretty simple. Which is for the visual, so it should be like this, virtual. That's fine. So then I'm gonna overwrite this, obviously. So here, cube chunk visual. This is gonna be here. Overwrite. And we're gonna have some, well, custom draw maybe? I don't know. Because I don't want it to have a problem with Godot. Draw pipeline. Draw, no. Custom draw. I'll draw custom. That's fine. Okay. Oop. Let's just go in the parent really quick to fix what we did. The name. And in the draw custom, I actually want custom things. I know that sounds crazy, but yeah, because that means I'd be able to, you know, bind my own uniforms and stuff. Like for example, this, right? Chunk uniform set. So I can have multiple spaces potentially in the future. So right now there are also a few errors, I guess. But I can check. And let's just do custom, draw custom. Like this. And we're just gonna copy this and put it inside, and it should be good enough. I think that's it. I think that's all. Okay, now we just have to be careful about a few things. So mesh storage. Right, so I guess I can remove a bunch of arrows, which is great. Yeah, a lot, my god. Return. Return. Yeah, this is gonna be a return. So now we need the shader. Oh, right. Right, the shader. And I guess that's gonna be like the input. Is it? I guess. Maybe something from the space. Oh, right, maybe I should draw this from the space. I mean, that's good. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go by the space at some point, but for now, let's just do that. And the mesh storage, what is the mesh storage again? Is this? I mean, I can just get it, right? And then wait, I get the surface then. Oh, for the first chunk though. Wait, wait, what's that? That's not what I want. Record. So wait, it's actually... Where was it? I removed so many things that... Okay, it's there. Yeah, I guess it's just this. So let's just go here. We're gonna have this. So now we have the mesh storage, we need the shader, we need the draw list, obviously. This one is obvious. And we need RD. RD is simple. It's just this, I guess. Maybe I want to pass it as an argument, actually. Like the rendering device, the command list, and something else. One day. So... draw custom this. Wait, so then we need record. Oh, what was it? What is the draw list? So this, I guess? Can I just put like a const ref, or does it have to be a reference? I guess just a reference is fine. Let me check what's inside. I mean, it's an ID, right? So it's like an integer, yeah. I can have this, it doesn't really matter, but yeah. We have this, we have the draw list. What do we need other than this? The shader, the constants. And I should be able to deal with it here. Deal with the rest there. So the constants there. Maybe that should be a struct. I was thinking. We can modify it. That's fine. Okay. I like it. And the last thing is the shader. And the pickup, probably. Yeah, I mean, maybe I should make a struct for that. Like, opaque path data, something like that. Opaque path draw. Opaque path. Not really data, element data. Yeah, but if I add it here, I'm gonna have to include this. So I'm probably just gonna make a new class, right? Like in render pipeline, we already have a lot of classes, so maybe pickup should be a bit shorter. We're gonna copy this, we're gonna call it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I don't know. Pickup element, not really. Show data. I forgot the name, but yeah, show data. Custom show data. Oh, opaque pass data. Maybe. So let's continue. Let's go in rendering. Render pipeline, I guess. And it should be the same. Just with that H this time. Okay. Pass data. And I'm just gonna remove everything actually. I don't need this. I mean, I guess I can also do a plug mount. That's what they do in other files, right? So let's do this. And in here we're gonna have, well, I mean, just struct opaque pass data, which is gonna be I don't know actually. Let me think. But yeah, the biggest problem is the faces that change. Well, it's not a problem now, but in the future it will. Will it? It depends. Yeah, it will. I need to have a version or something. That's why. Complicated. Complicated. Here. No, not, well, technically, yeah. So here, I'm just gonna copy this, go in opaque path, and just have this, wait, right. Okay, let's do this. Let's go there. I'm not sure if this is a class or not. It is, right? Yeah, it's definitely a class. Yeah. This one is... it's a bit different. Maybe I really have to import actually. Because it's a type def inside. So I mean, I guess it's fine if I import. Rendering device, let's import this. Wow. Oh. Okay. So we're gonna have this. Then you have the pickup uniform constant. I'm gonna move it here. Opaque path data. Yeah, that will make sense. So I'm gonna move this to the opaque path data. Opaque path data. Boom. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Other than this, we want a record of the objects. So I mean, that's gonna be pickup though. Like pickup is basically a collection of like the objects. I mean, what I really don't like is the whole packing thing. I really don't like the, yeah. And maybe just the C function is good. Hey, Agent Froggy, how are you? Hello, hello. How are you doing? Yeah, this class is so bad. I'm just gonna remove it. I don't need any... Well, actually, this is... Unregister? Right, never mind. Doing good. What about you? I'm good, thanks. I'm, I have this donut that I made. It's like a Minecraft donut, where you can destroy blocks, where you can put new blocks, and where you can turn around. Let's say, wait, let's go this way. Turn around, and you're going to see the donut because, well, you loop around the donut. Like that. And you can also go, you know, down, I guess. Right now, I guess there's like a little problem with the generation for some reason. Because when you dig down, actually, well, okay, there's bedrock, but then you actually have the another layer of nothing and something at the same time. That's like pretty funny. And then you have another one. So like it's a donut inside a donut inside a donut. For some reason, I don't know why it's doing that. And even here, you can like turn around. I guess there's like some problem with the distortion. But you can basically still turn around this donut. And it's gonna be, you're gonna find your blocks again. Where are they? Oh, there. They're there, right? It's so trippy. Yeah, I'm going very fast. I'm sorry about that. Because the donut is like just really big. Like, let's go this way. I don't know where it is, but oh, it's there. Yeah, and the textures definitely have to be updated. And, you know, it's like placeholders, a lot of placeholders. But I hope it gives like still some, you know, some idea of what I'm doing right now. Oh. I can also, something really funny is that I can make this, for example. And I can like make some kind of bridge, right? Actually, the world is kind of big, so maybe you won't see that right away. But if I continue this way for a long time, or maybe this is actually gonna be good enough. If I continue this way, you're gonna see that my bridge is actually not flat, right? And it's the same, like if you dig in the ground, you can actually just loop around. You can dig this way and you're going to appear from this way. I'm just not going to do that because right now the donut is just really big, but yeah, it would take a lot of time. It did before and like now it would like even more. So yeah, this is like the funny part. Like there are a lot of funny things, I guess. I really like it. But for now, my systems are broken. Okay, so yeah, I was trying to improve my path because right now I can't really destroy or place a block when it's still generating. I have some problems with that. So I have to fix that really quick. So the opaque path data. Okay, we have this. And we have the shader, right? We need the shader. Shader, which is somewhere. Let me remove this maybe. Cleaning a bit at the same time. I tried cleaning. I really tried cleaning this at some point, but it just didn't work anymore. So I gave up at the time. But if I do like, you know, small changes one by one, it should be good. Actually, this is still gonna be here. And opaque path data. We're gonna have the shader there. Well, it shouldn't really be here, really, but that's fine. Let's say it's fine, okay? Maybe it should be in the space instead. That's fine. Okay, so now that we have the data, we can have it as an argument of my draw custom path data. Draw custom, draw opaque path maybe. Actually, let me think a little. Cube chunk visual. I guess draw opaque is fine. And this is a struct. I'm gonna go in the parent. But yeah, if you have any question, feel free, right? Anytime. Whether it's about the project, like the game, whether it's about game development in general, whether it's about something different, right? Anything is fine. Boom. Okay, now a lot of things are going to be missing. That's fine. We have the shader. Incomplete type. Okay, let me include who modules cell rendering. Ooh, this. Maybe it's not really like the data, but yeah. Ah, this draw list. I guess we have, well, we have 2 left. Here we go. I guess I'm gonna keep this for now. Like this. We have the constants. I guess I'm not going to copy, that's fine. I can just set the model. Optimization! And then we have this thing that we have to set. Okay, let's just go back to here before that. Because we are going to have some errors there. So I'm gonna have to include, and this one is gonna need so opaque draw opaque. And we're gonna need the pass data. Opaque pass data. Like there. I guess. Oh yeah, but the shader is a bit I guess I can just copy the shader since it's just an idea, right? So, shader equal shader. This is gonna be, oh, okay, it's actually fine. And we're just gonna include all of this. Boom, modules, voxel, rendering, render pipelines. No. Opaque pass data. Okay. So now we just have this. It's deleted. Why is it deleted? Because of the draw list. Alright. I mean, I guess I have to set it up, right? So I'm just gonna have this. Oh, no, I don't like that. Can I just do this? Shit. Let me change this. I can't accept this. Klang. Brackets is called. Brackets. Space before square brackets. Nope. Spaces in... Is that it? What about... Klang format brackets. Go back line. On a new line instead of folding them. Break before braces. Oh, it's braces. Brace swapping. But there's actually multiple functions, classes, control statements. So this is actually good already for me. Constructor initializer lists. If your constructor bracket, oh, write this. No. What about? Initialization. Yep. Brace list style. False. Off. Wait, what? No, I don't want that. So the second option is this. And that's it. So what if it's true? Never mind. So brace, insert braces, place before. Align after open bracket. Oh, brace wrapping. Right. Okay, yeah, it's the one I want. Probably. After class, after enum. After external, after struct. External, wait, never. What do you mean by that? I mean, that means it should be like true, split empty, record namespace. After control statement. What is that? Like always? Can I just do this? What happens if I remove this? Oh, I can't. Oh, interesting. Right, I have to do this. After enum. Oh, maybe because... Yeah, okay. I got it. Like this. After enum. Huh. Interesting. Oh, right, never mind. Okay. What if I inverse this? It just doesn't want to. Break before braces. Oh, wait, that's... So, what can I put? Break before... binary... multi-strings... block params... No. Yeah, I'm just not sure what this is. Let me look at what I can find. Like, maybe I can do this clone format generator. I can go there, and I can check with the website what it's doing. So based on style, a line after open bracket. What? Based on style. What? Can I just search for... Oh my god, it's not a search bar. Oh wait, I have this actually. Wait, so this is what I want. So BS attach, BS Linux. Wait, this one has like enum something. BS Mozilla. Try and do. Allman. Wait, Allman is kind of what I have right now, but it doesn't have for like struct initialization. Whitesmith. But always indent braces. Always break before braces. Always indent braces. Also you indent. And add an extra level of indentation. BS WebKit. But break before functions. BS custom. I'm not sure, but what is that concept declaration? Oh, okay, those concepts. Break before assembly. No. Function definition. Break. I want to break something, but I don't know how it's called. So, Clang format, break before struct initializer list. That should be the name. Initializer list. Brace list style. And brace break before binary operators. No. Okay, let's go with this. Oop. Okay, this one. Ooh. Okay. No spaces inside the brace list. Wait. If true, format brace list as best suited for C++11 brace lists. Fundamentally, C++11 brace lists are formatted exactly like function calls would be formatted in their place. If a brace list follows a name, Clang formats as if the name were the parenthesis of a function called with that name. Is it? It seems to suck. I mean, you know what? Let's say it's fine. Let's say everything is fine. Oh, hey, Koloni! Hey, Prexy, long time no see. Hey, I'm gonna today play your demo. Oh, thanks. Sorry, I didn't have time earlier. That's fine. Thanks a lot. How are you doing, by the way? Just very tired. But that's fine. I guess I've been streaming like most of the days, like for 2 weeks after work, for a few hours, and I do have like a test coming up really soon, like a Japanese test, so I kind of have to study for it. But I actually did study on stream yesterday, and it was like fine. So yeah, grinding. Yeah, I do wanna sleep, so I kind of wanna be tomorrow already like a Saturday, you know, just sleep. But well, Japanese test. Well, yeah. I had I have the JLPT, it's called, and I tried some mock test, you could say. Well, actually, Sunday is my mock test, like an official mock test. But I did some, training, you could say. Hey. And yeah, I basically had this. And you need like basically half to pass. So I think that should be good. That's why tonight I'm not studying Japanese. I'm programming a bit because I don't have the brain anyways. I'm just dead. And well, like programming became very like, how you don't have to think when you're speaking your native language. It's kind of the same with programming for me. I just don't think. I just boop, 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 boop. Just don't push too hard yourself. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, I appreciate. What about you though? How are you doing? Oh, did you see my latest thing? Yeah, so I have to initialize. Well, let's initialize. Something like this. Okay, here we go. Okay. So the shader is already good. We have the draw list, we have the RD, we have the constants. That's not going to change. I'm fine, just grinding my own thing. No, I didn't see. Oh, okay. There's not a lot. But... Wait, it's actually... I haven't paused it. But yeah, basically that's it. Oh no, I did pause it. Okay, here we go. So basically... This is a donut. But now it's a giant donut. By the way, you can share your demo on Twitch and Discord. Or I can share it. Oh, I mean, if you want. I'm not sure if I'm really going to. Well, like the game is a bit on pause right now, the card game. So I'm like kind of hesitating, to like sharing it and stuff. But yeah, I appreciate. I see, yeah. Basically, I was doing this with like a few artists, and like the artists basically had like some other things going on, and that they had to take care of, like more important things, higher priority things. So then I was just there, and I did want to release the demo because I did work for it, like on it for a while, but yeah, life, yeah. Unfortunately. But now we have a donut. We have a donut. And even have a bridge that follows the curvature of the donut. And, like for example, if I go this way, I can rush. And I'm just going to find my own thing back. Here we go. My own bridge. This looks interesting, thanks. And yeah, the thing is, like, if you dig down, you can, like, if you dig this way, for example, you're just going to loop around too. Like, you're thinking that you're going in a straight line, but if you continue, I'm just going to continue just for a bit, because I want to show that, it looks straight. It looks like I'm going straight, but if I go up now, for example, well, you realize that we actually, like, this is my current hole. And the other one was, where was it? Oh, it's here. It's here. But yeah, you can see that it's like, a bit rotated. Because it's not like on the same, right? Trippy. Yeah, I actually had I made some really good effect about it. Like basically with donuts, you have a problem that I'm gonna explain to you. Let me open Paint actually. Or should I? Yeah, let me open Paint. So basically, if you make a donut, shit, let's not open Paint. Okay, let me open Paint again. I just realized that, yeah. Good old Paint, yeah. So, you have the small circle, and you have the big circle, okay? You can go on both sides of the donut. So you can like be either here, or you can also be like, for example, there. And it's going to look straight, okay? In both cases, and flat. The thing is, like, well, I mean, I guess it's a bit difficult in 2D actually, because in 2D you don't have this problem. But yeah, this has to be a block, right? And this has to be a block too, right? But the thing is, since it's in 3D, that means you have like the circle around, right? So like, how can I show it in 2D? maybe I have to, like from the side, it basically looks like this, right? The donut, right? So you have your cube, and you have your cube, right? Wait, but even in 2D, yeah, it's in 2D, so you can't actually visualize it this way. Oh no. But basically, the thing is it's like this. The inside is like this. Okay? And it's because it's a donut. Like this. DNA. You can say. Oh, right. Oh, that. Okay, I know how to visualize it. Because if you cut like a torus. Okay. Okay, let me show you. I know. So if you cut a torus, in the middle you have a circle. And you need to be able to walk there, but also there. Actually, it's like a sphere. Actually, that's the problem with a sphere. Oh, I actually found my problem. Okay, I mean, that's good. But yeah, you have this. So then you need this to be a cube. Let me have... This is a cube. And this is a cube, right? But that means that if you continue this way, everything is gonna be towards the center, right? Because if you wanna have other cubes in the other places, like on top of another, right? It's gonna be like this, right? Logically. So that means that your cubes are actually turning into like some kind of rectangles along the way. Because the size is changing. And the thing is, I made some deformation so it isn't the case. Like, I guess we're kind of above right now. Let's go down. Like that. Yeah, I have like multiple levels. I have donuts in donuts, which shouldn't be the case, but for some reason it's the case. So yeah, I have like some very big distortion right now. So that's why it's a bit buggy too, but you can see that it's moving like in a really weird way. It's because of the distortion. Yeah, I really have to fix it a little. Are you gonna make a black hole and end the world? That's the goal. No, I do wanna make a lot of funny things. Like, do you know about non-Euclidean worlds? That's like very cool. Like non-Euclidean geometry. You have this thing called non-Euclidean geometry. I've heard, but I don't know much. So basically, in Euclidean geometry, in a triangle, the sum of your angles is 180 degrees, right? It's like pi, right? Is it? No, it's not pi. No, it is pi. For a triangle, it's pi, okay? But the thing is, in non-Euclidean geometry, that's not true. Well, yeah, that's not true. It's cake. Sorry, continue. Cake. It is. But yeah, it's like, can I show you this? Oh, Zenorog, yeah. This video is popping up every time now. So, Zenorog is really like one of the... Well, it's thanks to that person that I discovered it like a few years ago. But yeah, this is like a Euclidean world, right? But for example, if you go in... You know what? Let me show you something else. Non-Euclidean VR. Perfect, I have it. Okay, this is gonna show you very easily what I want to do. So you have this guy. He's in a world. And he's in... You have basically multiple spheres, like cubes, like places, right? And right now he's in the black one. Like you can see the color on the side, right? Like there's the red above, and he's in the black right now. And the thing is, now he's gonna... Any seconds from now, okay, he's gonna move forward, so from black to blue. Now from blue to green. From green to white. And on the left is the black. No, it's not, it's yellow. No, it's pink. And now it's black again. And then you have the blue on the left side, right? But look at this. Look at his movements. He was there at the start. Right? So to come back to his original location in the game, he didn't turn 90 degrees 4 times, right? Because like if you want to turn around, it's like 2 pi, right? It's like it's like 360 degrees, right? But he didn't do that. He actually turned wait. So yeah, multiple times, right? Like 4, 5, 6 times maybe? Is this DMT experience? DMT? What is DMT? DMT experience. Oh, psychological. Maybe. But yeah, and it's like pretty good. Well, pretty funny, right? Because you can basically lose yourself pretty easily because like since people are used to Euclidean geometry, like just imagine you have a game like this and you want to go back home, for example, but oh no, where am I going? What's going on, right? It's actually the same kind of geometry you have on Earth. It's like hyperbolic on Earth. But like I guess I can show you. Well, I guess you have Hyper Rogue. That's like very well. It's from Hyper. Well, from Xenorogue. That's a game. And basically, you have this circle. That's like non-Euclidean. It's like disque de Poincaré. Poincaré disque. Kinda cool. Yeah, and you basically have this. and you can move around, right? But it's like non-Euclidean. So that means if you try to, you know, move like in a square, you're actually not going to be back at your original position. And you can see that with like the things that appear in the distance, kind of. Because it's actually, it looks very small, but when you're inside, it's actually really big, right? It's like bigger on the inside. I actually do want to do something like this. Well, I do want this in X and Z, but in Y it's probably just going to be the base altitude. But I basically want to support different kind of geometries like this. And, you know, have like some very funny things. Like, for example, you have the donut, but you can keep digging down forever and you're never going to be out. For example, that's an idea. Or maybe you can dig in the donuts, but you're going to find yourself back on another planet instead. Or, you know, you can have, instead of the depth, you know, you just have this kind of thing where you go down on the planet and it just like expands forever like this. Right? And it's like, there are multiple terrains, maps and stuff. But yeah, that's basically it. And for my case, it's gonna be pretty difficult because I want to keep simple shapes like cubes, right? But you can see that, for example, well, there's one case that's fine. Well, actually, well, basically, you know, you can use like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's 7 is hectagons. In this case, you have hectagons and it's not octagons, it's hexagons. You can choose the two, but you have like other shapes. So non-Euclidean. Wait, actually, I have the website for this somewhere. I just have to find it back. No, that's for the JLPT. That's the, well, that's Minecraft. No. Or maybe this. Yeah. Should be this. So you're basically limited in the kind of geometry you can use. That's like kind of one of the problems. But you can still have different kind of points and stuff. Yeah, I trust you will make something very crazy, I hope. And yeah, you can see you have like, for example, some kind of cubes. But instead of like, you know, like if you align cubes, let's go with this. If you align cubes, normally you have like for one vertex, you have like 4 different cubes, or like squares, I guess, squares, right? Like one vertex, 4 squares. But in this case, you actually have, well, in this case, since it's 5, you actually have 5 squares per vertex. Right. But like locally it looks like a square. And I don't think it's gonna be good. Because when you're at the extremity here, when you're at the vertex, you can see the distortion though. So what I was thinking was, instead of having squares and you know, have like one vertex connected to 5 squares, I'm going to have the opposite. I'm going to have this. I'm going to have a pentagon, and one point is going to be connected to 4 pentagons. That way I can subdivide the pentagon into multiple cubes, and at the extremity here, like at this vertex, I can have multiple cubes. And it's the same, I can do the same with this one, with hexagons. Like as you can see, one point, well, this is an hexagon, but one point is connected to 4 hexagons. Same with heptagons. There. You can have cubes there. But it's a heptagon. So I'm going to have to, you know, fill things in some way though. And then there's also, I really like this effect. Well, this one, we know, well, it's with heptagons. So we can have like some kind of map made out of heptagons. That's a possibility too. And octagons too, probably. We don't have less than this with 3. It's like 4 after that. But yeah, so basically anything with 4 here, and maybe 7 and 3. I should be able to do that. The other ones are a bit difficult, right? Because we can't have squares there. So if I have like other worlds, it's gonna be a bit difficult. Like I don't want the distortion to be too visible to the player, because I want at the same time, you know, to have a game that's like playable. So yeah, I would say that's it. I hope everything is gonna be alright. So right now I have, well, and basically I'm making my custom render pass. Because of all my distortions and stuff, I was like, okay, well on CPU it's like a bit difficult, because that means I would have to transform all my vertices on CPU if I do that. But since it's a per frame basis, because it's like around the player, I have like a local distortion to make things look flat, like Euclidean, when it's not really. Because of that, what I do is I have things on the shader, and I have a custom pass that writes the IDs of every face I'm drawing, and then I can get back, well, the ID that's at the center of my screen. I can retrieve it back, and I can like destroy or place a new cube thanks to that. Like if you look at this is what I was drawing. Well, this was what I drew, and this was like the IDs I drew. It's like blue because it's an integer. It's not a float. It's an ID, right? So yeah, that's basically it. And from this, we have the pass data. I'm passing it there. And now I can draw stuff. And yeah, I have this left. Patchy. That was interesting. Thanks. Yeah, I really like math a lot, and I just started this project being like, okay, I'm gonna do whatever I want. And yeah, at the same time, I'm learning, right? I'm learning a lot. Like what I just told you about non-Euclidean worlds, I didn't really, you know a lot about it before. Like I had to think a bit about it, about like what kind of worlds I want in my game, for example. Identifier I is undefined. So how about this? Pickup. I think I want to register. What do I want to register, huh? An object. Good. Let me maybe have pickup. And it's gonna be a reference. I'm gonna go back here, and I should have some problem. Okay, good. Good, a problem. Wait, it's not good. Oh, because it has to be like this. Yeah. Okay, we have the pickup. Reset. Man, I should really start. My head. I should really start to learn Japanese. I will go back to your doc. Oh, thanks. I have no idea what's going on. Hey, babe. How are you? I mean, what do you want to know? Did you hear my explanation about non-Euclidean world? Hello. Basically, I guess the gist of things. I don't even know where to start. I'm just in awe. Oh, are you? Wait, can I H01? Wait, it crashed, or is it a breakpoint? Just started. Kappa train. What's that? Golden Kappa. Wait, what's that? Wait, what the fuck? Oh! Gifted. Oh my god. Thanks. Whoa. Crazy. Patch. Yeah, I'm gonna stop the game. Thanks for the follow too. Yeah, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. I appreciate a lot. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, thanks a lot. I think it might have been my first Golden Kappa train. What is Golden Kappa train? Well, it's definitely my subscribes. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. And yeah, Clony, if you want, you know, I'm still gonna well, have to train my Japanese a little bit for like my test. So I might go really fast, but I'm probably going to have like another session tomorrow. So if you wanna, you know, like if you're interested, maybe you can join me. I have like a website where you can learn. I actually have to add it to my document. Hey, thanks a lot, Bay. And yeah, I'm going to, you know, like just before Clony was talking about my Japanese documents, right? I actually want to modify it a little bit. And to tell you the situation. Basically, I'm someone that likes making documents. And documents about game design, and like one about Japanese, I guess. Game design, I have like a big one about indie game marketing. I have like 82 pages with like links and stuff. Game design, just a lot of things. Like puzzle, well, roguelikes, for example, we can go there. You have all of this, like, oh, you need synergies, right? A lot. And yeah, and for my Japanese document, there's actually a very good resource. And I actually don't have a category for that, do I? Different objectives: visiting Japan, anime, reading mangas, make friends. Maybe you have just passed the JLPT, right? Pass an exam / JLPT. And for that, are you French? Yeah, I am. I am. I live in Japan though. It's like, you know, I can talk a few languages. Not necessarily well, but a little. And JLPT. Oh, this one. This one is like really good. It's the one I'm using actually. And as you can see, I have like my score there for the N3. 3. And this is a JLPT, right? So you have like some mock exams there too. So I'm just going to copy that really. So mock exams for the JLPT. So you have this. And you also have this. And everything is free. Well, the website has like a subscription that you can subscribe to, but it's not required to actually do this. And it's like pretty useful. You have like 2 hours every time, like it's 140 minutes. So like you have 5 of those per level. So you have like a lot. I have a human translator. Oh. I somehow got thrown into community of Japanese streamers. Oh. Can you share the link? Yeah, I mean, I just gave it on, you know, the Google Drive. Like, you can access the website if you want. I mean, I can put it in the chat too. But yeah, it's like available on my Discord, like on all of my documents there. I actually wanted to make a new one about voxel games because I've been, you know, a bit interested in like what other people were doing about their own voxel engines, you could say. And I got like a few references now that I have to write down to not forget, because I'm gonna forget. But yeah, you're welcome. And yeah, tell us about you, bae. Oh. Oh, thank you. Wait, hype chest? Oh, button mash emote and golden kappa for 24 hours. Choo-choo, what the fuck? I'm from Gunplay. Oh. Wait, what was the music again? America! Fuck yeah! Thanks for the follow, Snady. How are you? What are you up to? What do you... Yeah, tell me about you. About both of you, like Bay and Snady. Like, who are you? Are you programmers? Are you... What are you interested in? So I have to register things here. What was that? All right. Pick up. Left click. L'accent Atreyu. No! What the fuck is a kilometer? What is a bottle of water? Remote up to it's 90. I mean, thanks a lot. You're like carrying my whole community. You just made my month. Like now I can pay my rent thanks to you. Well, I mean, I have a full-time job on the side, so I can still pay for it. But yeah, it's not I have a side job on the side. It's I have a full-time job on the side. Like the full-time job is on the side, and this is like the main dish. But well. Oil Baron. Wait, so what was that about? Register callback. So I can register different callbacks. Right, but that sucks. Right, wait a second. So... Okay, I'm gonna completely modify my pickup class because it sucks. Yes, it do. So, register on pickup. What even am I doing here? Stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Pick up I'm afraid I'm going to break things if I go too fast. That's the problem. So... Like right now, I feel like I'm going to run into a bug. If I continue just a bit more. Maybe your subs are going to give me enough luck to you know, against this challenge. I'm just gonna remove this. We're gonna have this. We're gonna have this. And chunk pickup ID. What is this? It's I. What is I? It's me. I know, that's crazy. Hey, Pika! C'est adorable les émotes! Ah! Thank you! Pikachu! Oh, pass data has to be here too. And same there. Yeah, sorry for yawning all the time. I just, you know, I'm doing that during the night, right? It's like, wait, I can't show, actually. Can I? Like, if I go on Godot, and my mouse goes down, I actually can't. Wait, what's this? Why can I not show my bar? But yeah, it's like midnight, basically. So it's not that, that late yet, for now. But, you know, just keep in mind I've been streaming for like almost every day for for the past 2 weeks, maybe? Or 3, I don't know. So, like, you know, it's like taking some toll right now. But it's fine. Yeah, what would you be... Okay, so I'm making some kind of Minecraft clone, right? But the thing is, I don't want it to be a clone. So I was actually thinking about different kind of gameplay. Tell me what you think about it. One idea I had was... paint. Okay, maybe paint is not the best thing to show. Wait. So, like, for example, if you're like using a bow or, you know, digging blocks and that kind of stuff, you're going to have the default Minecraft POV, right? Like first person, you can destroy blocks, you can mine, you can shoot with a bow, you know, precision, that kind of stuff. But my idea was, like, if you fight, it might be more like this. Not even wait, wrong game. More like cube worlds. Like, basically you have your character, you know, like third person, and you have like your swords and you can just boo. But you know, it like depends on what you want. So, you know, it's like a bit like Minecraft in a way, like you can switch between first person and third person. But yeah, so bright. 12. Wait, 12 what? What's else? No wonder you don't sleep. Oh, 12 hours. I mean, yeah, I don't really sleep. Well, I wish I could sleep more. Well, I mean, technically I can, but yeah. I have like so many things I want to do. And yeah, but by having like 2 different kinds of cameras, I was hoping to, you know, have both the Minecraft kind of experience, but also provide some kind of RPG kind of experience too. I mean, what time is it is in Japan for you? Right now it's midnight. Well, to be precise, it's like 11 p.m. and 52 minutes. To be specific. So yeah, instead of this, I'm gonna remove this. Instead of this, to make different module. No! I'm gonna go there, and this is... Right. Wait. No. This. And this is gonna be something like this dot size. Well, that's something that size. Boo. So we have this, I guess. I'm just gonna have in 32, or you in 32, a size. It's temporary, but I don't want to make too many changes right now. And wait, which one is it gonna be? I need a string name, I guess. Event name. Const. This equal... Well, it's just a return that size. So today is only starting, I guess. I guess. I mean, it's gonna start in like 4 hours, maybe 5. It's a real day. And now I can get the size. Well, like, I guess the object ID. And I do need right. Wait, do I... No, I don't have it. Name... Event name. There. So I'm gonna have an error really soon. Well, actually... Where is the error? Oh, actually, that's not an error. That's a default constructor for that. Record. should be around here. Yeah. So we have something event name. And this something is like player command. Sandy is my human translator. Can you say something French? Oui, oui, baguette. Oh, bonjour, bonjour, MDR. c'est bon, c'est bon. Je vais peut-être juste supprimer mon local vector. Because right now it's not really needed, right? So let's just do that. Let's just supprimer ça. Let's supprimer ça. Oui, oui. I might delete my... Whatever. Ho ho. 向かってくるのか。このディオに近づいて向かってくるのか。では、十分近づくがいい。That's the JoJo reference for you. Je vais me détester, il va croire que je fais pas mon taf. Oh no. Nice. Dominate me. What the fuck? Ho ho. What was I even? Pipeline, I have the name, the event name. So now I should be able to get the size. And I still have some error here, right? First data dot event name. Oh, oi oi, oi oi. It's not oi oi, it's ho ho, ho ho ho. My children, how are you tonight? Yeah, I don't know why. It can go like really low for some reason. I mean, I can maybe continue the stream like this. What do you say? Do you want this? Wait, I can't talk like this. It's like impossible. What a challenge. My voice is just gonna get destroyed so fast. Pick up. Missing what? Oh, I guess it, yeah, I need the forward declaration. Probably. What about this one? It's a class too. Well, actually, it's gonna be a problem if I do that. J'ai une vraie question. T'as un sacré accent même en français. T'es de quel coin? J'ai un accent en français? Oh non! Peut-être que je me fais un peu influencer par l'anglais et le japonais. Basically, okay, so I have an accent, even in French. I'm from the... I'm not from Paris, I'm like a bit from the south, like around Lyon, basically. Can you speedrun in your version of Minecraft? I mean, I don't have an end yet. I don't have the end. I don't have like a... You can't complete the game, so you can't really speedrun it right now. But you might be able to. Oh, je vois, yeah. Not bad, I will need to join... I will need you to join my stream when I play Paranormal Sight for voice acting. Maybe. It's like horror game where you try to... Wait, it's not a horror game. Wait, it's a visual novel. Wait. What is this game again? Oh, it's a horror adventure game. Yeah, I'm obviously from... I was obviously born in 1900. That's scary. Oh, right, wait. Maybe I shouldn't show this because... Yeah, that's an age, right? That's an age. Okay, let's not. If it asks for the age, maybe there's a reason. Okay, so wait, the game is starting, right? Okay, good. So does it work? Okay, yeah, it's gonna work, but I'm gonna have to wait still. Oh, am I? Oh, it's actually crashing. Wait, oh, it's because I left click, right? Maybe not. Oh, it's just crashing. Okay, so there's actually already a problem with what I have. That's a bit of a problem. I didn't think it would fail this fast. So let's go here. Let's see the list of changes. So we have all of this. Calculate the net parameters. What is that? What the fuck? Oh, right, it's my script. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so... what's the problem? Git diff... Oh, drink. Hey, thanks. So when I start, it's failing. So it's about the path. Well, I mean, obviously, that's the only thing I modified. I'm just gonna look at the C++ files. Okay. Draw opaque. So I have all of this. I mean, yeah, of course, that... I mean, yeah. What about this one? That's the only other thing I modified in C++. So I moved the constants. I removed comments. I created my opaque path. Yeah, there shouldn't be a problem. So I have the org, I have the draw list, I have the constants, I have the shader, I have the pickup. Yeah, I think the pickup is the problem. We have the player command. Wait, is it? Is it really like the problem? I have too many channel points. I have to use them. Yeah. Yeah, I need to add a few interactions maybe with my stream and stuff. I did try to make a few things, but I just... Well, I made some procedural animations, but I just stopped because it was taking time, and then I had my voxel ID. So okay, we have this. It's not crashing. I think it's about the... No, it's not about the object ID, because I'm not clicking. So there's something uninitialized right there. And I don't know what it is. Or maybe here. Oh, right, I'm not setting the size of... Wait. Huh. Wait, is this getting triggered every time? Wait, every frame? Read pickup. No, it's not. But I have to initialize my thing anyways. So it's gonna be record. We're gonna have to... Oh, right, it's because I'm using this now. So player command and pick up objects. But I'm actually not using this. Okay, maybe I'm actually not using this. Well, except from here. Except for that. So like before I draw, for example, I'm just gonna have... Oh, actually it's here. There. I'm gonna have screen size at x equal width. And the same for y equal 8. So this one should be good. I don't know how I ended up here. Is this C? It's C++. Tu utilises quoi comme logiciel? Godot. I'm on Godot. This is Godot. It's a game engine, but I'm remaking the render pipeline. So I'm drawing things myself. So I'm gonna have to remake shadows and that kind of effects. Yay, Godot. Yeah, I think basically, I think usually you have two kinds of people. Well, actually, no, you don't. Yeah, never mind. You don't have, you have multiple kinds of people. But like there are a lot of people that just, like indies, I guess, that just, you know, use an engine and don't really touch the rendering part, which is fine, right? They want to gain some time, and that's like fine. That's what an engine is for, I suppose. And you have some other people that make the whole engine from scratch. But like, except from learning from it, it's actually not the best idea if you want to make something in the end with it. I think the best idea is really to take an existing engine and just modify it if you want. If you want to make something a bit special. Like right now I'm modifying Godot, but you can do that with Unreal too, for example, since the source code is available. Okay, so RG, Drawlist, Constants, Shader, Pickup, Event Name. I really don't know what I did wrong. I mean, I think it's gonna be pretty simple. Like, I'm just gonna restart. And remove, like, start without the editor. Execute. Let me just put a breakpoint where I need to, and I'm gonna answer the questions. Here, I guess. Ok, j'aurais pas la patience de faire ça moi-même. C'est super intéressant. Mais c'est super intéressant. Merci. Thanks. For how long are you planning to stream today? I don't know. I'm just gonna go with the flow. Maybe a few hours. I mean, probably more than 1 hour. Left, like, you know, on top of what I already did, because I tend to not give up until I fix my problems, I guess. So okay, I have my chunks. I can loop around. I can go in, mesh storage. Oh, did it just go here? No, it didn't. Okay, this is fine. I can continue. Oh, look up. Oh, this is it. Oh, because event name. Oh, I forgot to set event name. Well, it's supposed to be here. Oh, but player comment event name is wrong too. Right. So this one should be. What should it be? What should it be, huh? Let's just have a string name get event name. Wait, actually, it's already there. Wait, so what is it? Oh, I guess it was saved. Wait. Where am I setting this? In GDScript? Let me just go inside again. So event name. Here. This is now. This is something. And I have 2 arrays right now. And inside I have key. So I do have some key here. I'm just gonna do on left click maybe. Wait. Yeah. Event name. Like, you know what? Let me what? Actually, 2 seconds. Yeah, I'm gonna answer really soon. I promise. Let's maybe just do this for now. And now it should be good. Just going to open the editor. And then we're going to resume. Okay. Déjà Python, ça me gavait au lycée. No. Python, yeah. I did some Python too. I mean, you're French, right? So maybe you actually watched my videos from there, if you're like younger than me, because I made some videos in like high school. Maybe you didn't, but maybe you did. Wait. There's some guy called Progs on YouTube. And it's not me. Wait a second, who's that? Multiple months ago. Okay. Anyways, okay, here we go. So yeah, that's my French YouTube channel. For which I haven't made a video for like a year, but that's fine. And I basically made a lot of videos about Francioi, which is, you know, to learn Python. So maybe you use that. And yeah. And like maybe like it's very possible you watched my videos, because like my most popular ones are like 54K. So like it's really possible you watched my videos before. Maybe you actually already follow me without knowing it. I do have to make a few tutorials in English on my English channel too, but like I want to make you know, more advanced content. Après ça date d'il y a 6 ans. Yes. Je vais aller guetter. Okay. Sure. I mean, it's just to 12 exercise. So, well, some exercises, so. Presque 7 ans même. Yeah, that's why you might know me. Because it's like old, but it's actually, I mean, I can show you, because it's old, but it's getting views through time, because it's a tutorial. So like even now, I think there are like still people watching. Probably. Wait, that's not my... Oh, wait. Actually, never mind. I would have to change my channel, so I won't show. But yeah. How many cigarettes long his friends? I don't know. It depends on, you know, the cost, right? Okay, can we actually play the game? Oh, we actually can. Can we? It's actually not rendering anything now. Oh no. Okay, at least it's not crashing. Vertex format used to create a pipe. Wait, what? What is this? Oh, it's because it's the wrong Joylist validation pipeline vertex format. What? I didn't change any of that. Right? So where is that from? Joylist draw. Joylist draw! Run, Forest, run! Something like that. So pipeline vertex format. Huh. Oh, wait. Maybe not. So what did I change? Draw a pack. So here we go, we have this. Okay. This is not what I wanted, right? Like this is a different vertex format from the one I have in Render Pipeline. Right, like the type is different. I mean, actually, it's the same inside, but yeah, it's different. So vertex format ID, what is that supposed to be again? This equal, wait, get format, create pipeline. So pipeline vertex format, right? Let's have this. So here. Hello command, no. It's in opaque. This. Yeah. Pipeline vertex format ID. And I'm going to initialize this. Opaque path data. Opaque path data. We're going to have this. And here we go. And now I just have to use the correct one here. From this. Boom. Well, I mean, kind of. Kind of. I mean, actually not really. I mean, I should be able to get it from like the chunk visual, but let's say it's good enough. Actually, can I? Wait a second. So how do I get this? Surface gets vertex arrays and format. So this is how I'm getting it. So I can just do mesh surface gets vertex something something something, right? Then I can create it. Well, create with the format. Wait, what? But basically I should be able to do this and it should be good. Yeah, let's copy this. Mesh surface get vertex array then format. So do I actually have this function already around here? Like if I search for vertex format ID, get vertex arrays and formats. Wait, I actually already have it. What? Oh, but this is a different... Right, this is a different version. This is not the same one as the one for the pipeline. Surface, vertex format. Yeah, vertex format. It has like a different vertex format. Yes, I'm just gonna remove this. It's good enough. Is it? Actually, okay, it's actually for the mesh. Wait. It's actually a bit complicated now that I think about it. Like, I can make it a bit better. But do I want to do that now? What even is that? Oh yeah, it's the array. Yeah. Vertex format. I mean, this is the vertex format, right? Like if I do this equals SD format. What is that? Array, no. Okay. So maybe if I'm... How to say it? If I'm lucky enough, I can have something that works without having this. So I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna have the vertex format. Am I? I'm really not sure. I'm actually really not sure. You know what? Let's just deal with it for now. So vertex format ID. Okay, let's restart. Wait, do I have the game open? Could do new. Okay. So, what are we going to do? Well, the goal right now is not to crash. And the second goal is to generate chunks around the player to make it feel like it's generating faster. And to... Well, and I do want to generate it faster, actually, too. I want multiple things, right? So for now, let's just go with this. And I might go with... let me think. Like, I think in the generation... Actually, I might just profile. I'm just gonna profile. I have... I can use Tracy. For now, let's just start and see if it works. It doesn't. What is it this time? The same. Is it because I'm not setting this? Did I just forget? Past data. I didn't forget. Oh. Wait, I'm not really sure now. Because if it's not working even now, then uniform set. Oh. Ah. I mean, this one is for the mesh though, so I think it's fine. Get global transform. I'm gonna have to check with what I have on GitHub. Module. Let's go in pick up render pipeline. So rendering and pick up render pipeline. Okay. I'm gonna go in record. Oh. Okay, here we go. So basically, this is my code that I had before that was working. And it says we go down, create vertex attributes, Okay, so then we have all of this, and we have this. So get surface count. Mesh or ID, count, mesh equal mesh get mesh or ID. If chunk uniform set is null, so uniform set is null, then we do this. Then we bind a uniform. Joylist. Yeah. Uniform 3. Then you have the surface from mesh or ID. Then you have this. Get surface vertex format. The vertex format was the one from the pipeline, but I changed it. It's actually vertex format, not vertex format ID. So maybe this one is wrong. Like, what happens if I just go there and I have vertex format and I have vertex format ID? So they're like two different things. So let me fix it. That's why I still had the same problem, the same error. Vertex format. Okay. So it's here. Well, pipeline vertex format, let's say. Let's just go back here and update it. Okay, it should be good. Now it should be good. For sure, okay. For sure. I promise, guys. Should be good. Okay, so we have this. Then we want to optimize. Let me write it down. So yeah, we basically want this. Generate the chunks the player is in. Generate the neighbor chunks that are not hidden. And repeat, I guess. Okay. And okay, I guess I want to put blocks. So putting blocks, putting and removing blocks is actually a bit difficult. Well, especially when things can change from one frame to another, because it's not synchronous. So that's a bit of a problem. I can have the object, but the face is gonna be a bit difficult. Yeah, I was thinking maybe instead of the face. Because the good thing with faces is that I can just store the ID of the block. So it's like very compressed, no matter the size of the chunk. But if I store the coordinates, then that makes it risk-free. But that's still, I would still have to recompute the ID, which is not a lot. And I need more memory, especially. I need more memory to... Wait, do I? Oh, I actually don't. Oh, I actually don't. Oh, wait. Oh, no, okay. I actually don't resize my chunk. Yeah, I'm not resizing my chunks. So I actually don't have to modify the ID. Oh, okay, so that should be good. That was just the objects, the problem. Okay, should be good. Should be good. Well, is it good? Ooh. Yes, it is. Okay, so it worked again. Can I destroy? Or place? I can't. Okay, it's crashing. That's fine. That's all according to the Keikaku. Keikaku means plan. So I'm just gonna don't ask me why I did that. Lazy generation. So okay. Let's go with everything that H, everything that CPP. And except one. This one. I'm not sure about this one. Wait, what happened? Oh. It add everything, and then I reset this one. Okay. And this is 20. Wait, I had 219. Interesting. Wait, that's actually interesting. What about this? 19... What the fuck? Huh. What did I do? Let me... That head soft too. Actually, let me check out master. Cool. Soft head 1. So what are the changes? Data, voxels, and project Godot. All right. Let me think. I have to do something about this too. I don't want to change versions. So what was the... Is it generation 19? You know what? I guess it's fine. Okay, so we have this, so it's gonna be 20. Voxel 20, and this is render pipeline cleaning up chunk rendering moved to chunks, I guess. Well, just this, I guess. Okay. Push. And now it's time to actually solve the problem. Now that we have a bit of a cleanup. So we have all of this. We can have player command. And the goal is to have multiple player commands and to have like a queue that we can process. And we're gonna use this. Like player command. Well, I guess I can't really... Wait. Maybe I can have a current player command. Wait, is it gonna... I guess I want to std move. Does it have a constructor per move? Please have a move constructor. Like if I do local vector it doesn't have, wait, maybe. Yes, it does. It does have a move constructor. Good, good, good. Okay, so we can optimize the copy because it's gonna be a move, not a copy. Good. So, so what? So technically we could have the current player command, which should be somewhere like here. Let me go here. Current, well, next player command, like this. And when I execute my pass and everything, I'm just gonna push. I'm just gonna push, push, push. Or am I? I guess I am. Well, yeah. Queues. Can I actually have queue? Call queue, what is that? Message queue. Go to CPP queue class. I don't want a list though, I want a vector. I don't know if they have, they don't. They use arrays. Okay. Just gonna do this. Now I go here, I'm gonna record the command list. And when I'm there, I'm just gonna... Okay, so to be safe, I guess I'm just gonna move everything. Well, it's not gonna be safe actually, but yeah, it's not gonna be safe. Let me think. I guess it's gonna be like an atomic maybe. But you have this. Push back. Current command queue. Well, current command. Current player command. Current blah 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 blah. Wait, what was the name? Oh, next player, not current, my bad. So something like this, but instead, in the middle of it, we might have a custom this. Player command equal this. And we're gonna push back. Well, I guess we can... Do we want like some kind of copy? Maybe not. Well, actually, wait a second. No, that's gonna be bad. No, I don't want the current one. I want to push because I want to push actions. Because if I do that, I'm going to run into the same problem with like settings data. So I'm just gonna have... I guess I'm gonna pop here. Right. Size -1. Oh, actually... Well, yeah. So we're going to have this. So this is invalid. Get and set event name. But instead we can have like a push new command, something like that. So then we have the player command, we do the things. Well, we set things. Wait, we do? Wait a second. Are we supposed to? Well, I guess it's fine. So event name, pick up objects. This one is important. Right. Ah. So pick up objects. I almost wanna move it into the new struct we just added. Like here. As a reference, maybe. Player command. I'm just gonna have everything in that struct. I mean, that's why I made a struct, right? Because I knew I was gonna send a lot of things. I mean, I already have the event name, actually, so... I mean, yeah. Yeah, let's just do this. Event name, removed. And let's struct. Oh, that means I have to... Oh no, oh no. That's fine. Pass data, player command, and now I have to actually move the class. That's what I was thinking about. I'm moving this in the opaque pass thing. Right. It shouldn't really be here, but that's fine. Maybe. Is it? But now I have to include it here. And now I'm gonna have a copy of this every time. Of the array. Actually, it's gonna be a move. And it shouldn't be really big. But I guess I'm gonna include this. Okay, here we go. Should be good. And now we have those problems. Should be good. If we remove, it's good. I swear. I'm just gonna comment it for now, because we're gonna have to modify this. And then we have this. And do we have like a concurrent queue or something like this? Godot concurrent queue. There's one in C++ in the standard, I think. Must combine an array with a mutex. Try safe concurrent. Maybe it was Unreal. No, I think it's C++. I see a concurrent queue. Sonzai Shimasen. Oh, it doesn't exist. Never mind. Oh, I guess it was C sharp. Okay, that's fine. So we're gonna process the first element. Yeah, I mean I need a metax. Maybe I can just atomic it. No, that's bad, isn't it? Is it? Yeah, it is. Wait, do I already have a metax actually? No, I don't. Sync metax, let's say. So is that like, can I just use it? I guess I can. So I can lock, I can unlock. Recursive for general use, non-recursive handled with care. Binary metax. Wait, maybe I do want this actually. Probably. I want to play with fire. So okay, if it's like this, I'm just gonna do be-do. Hi, hello, All Productions, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. How am I going to use my metax? Because I want to minimize it, right? Via commands Q. Like 0. What was the name again? Think metax. Maybe I can lock. Then I can unlock. Something like this. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna need this anyways. Yeah. So let's do this. And basically we're just going to get the data. So I have to copy it, I guess. But ideally I want to copy it, like move it, I guess. So it should be like pretty fast. And then I can just use it however I want. Because then I don't have the problem with the list anymore. I don't have the synchronization issue. So I'm just gonna, I was gonna say pop, but erase. Erase. Remove. Add. Unordered. I guess I'm gonna remove this one. I need that. I need to do it because I can't swap with the last item because the order is important. I was thinking about that. Because basically if you remove the first element, then that means you're going to copy all the list back to, you know, to the start. So it's like a bit costly if you have a big struct, a big array, I mean. But the order is important here, so I'm kind of forced. I could have like an array with indices, but let's not do that. So we have this, we have the metax, and everything is fine, everything is beautiful, perfect. So then, what I want to do is be able to do the same to set up a few things. Remove that, okay. Let me actually think. I need an index, probably. Do I? No, I don't. Do I? So I'm gonna push this from the main thread on the CPU. Then it's gonna process. So I do want an ID. Like next command to process. But then if I remove it at the end, then it's gonna decrement. I mean, I guess that's fine. Like atomic. Wait. Atomic integer. What? How is it called? Do I have to use the standard? Go to atomic integer. Oh, it does not have this. Well, what? It doesn't have an atomic integer. Wait, it does in GD extension though. Wait. No, okay, no, it's no, never mind. Okay, yeah, I can just std atomic. No, it does in C++. Okay, never mind. It doesn't in GDScript, but it okay. So to atomic integer, atomic ball car int 32. It shouldn't be that much, but that's fine for me. And it's gonna be next command to process. Right. And it's gonna start at 0. Can it? I guess I can. Okay, good. So I mean, I guess it can just be an integer if I have my... Yeah, I'm gonna modify this anyways. So I guess it can just be this. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is when I finish processing something here, I'm just gonna minus. And when I'm gonna get this in player command there, I want to actually do the same but with a ++ to go to the next one. Phew. So for example, this pushback default color. I can optimize it a little bit, but that's fine. I do this, and this is a command to process, and then I minus. So this can basically go into the negatives, now that I think about it. Can it? If I start at 0, then I ++. No, I don't ++. Well, oh, this is ++. Yeah, this is ++ actually. And I don't remove it though. Okay. And the next step is I want to create a command. So what do I even have in here? I forgot. Oh, right, wait, I need the size. Right. Wait, I'm actually modifying this in... Oh no. Player command. Wait, what? It's not very long to lock, right? Verify ownership levels. I mean, a lock is not very long, but what's long is the waiting time. So I have to be careful about this. But it should be fine. Like, the rendering should take a while on the draw codes and stuff. So... Oh wait, I have the player command. Okay, no, that's fine. I'm not getting the player command queue. So this is safe because I'm making like a... Actually, I'm not making a copy, but you know, I'm doing this. Oh wait, actually, wait. Huh. This is actually a bit tricky. Because I want to still have it afterwards. I mean, I could always put it in another queue. Maybe I need like 2 lists. Like to process and to process 2. I don't know. Next command to process, ++. Yeah, I mean, technically, I guess this should be fine. Like, if I just don't do anything, and I go to the end, like around there, and there I lock, and I do this equal player command. And then I do the ++. And I actually STD move. Is it good? What about the chunks? I don't know. I mean, let's say it's fine. So okay, I do this, and I do the ++ after that. Player command. Yeah, so the problem is that this might be nope. This might be noped. Well, the chunks themselves. Actually, the chunks should be... As long as they're not destroyed, it should be good. They're going to get destroyed. Okay. But I guess... Huh. I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess I can always test if it's Werner or not. So screen size. So wait. So we have this. We poof. And from this, we also need to push back what we actually use here. Exit. Oh, right. Oh, but that means I have to register. Wait. It's already getting registered in... Do I have a pushback? Register pickup. Wait, that might not be good. So I set the object ID. Yeah, I mean, I should have something here. Like, right. No! Pass data dot this dot pick up objects dot size. Wait, oh right, I actually have it here. So I can have the size. So I don't even need this anymore. Right? The event name and stuff. Yeah, that's good. Wait. It's just this object ID. And wait a second. Register pickup. So it was equal size after that. I guess so. Right, no, that makes sense because we start at 1. So, okay. That means I can push back there. technically. Yeah, should be good. Should be good, should be good. And I guess it's not really what we want to push. I guess what we actually want to push is not the visual. It's actually the chunk itself, the core of the chunk itself, but that's fine. We can do this. Well, I mean, it's supposed to be the chunks. That's fine. Yeah, let me actually go back to render pipeline. Go down. I'm not even using this. Well, on pickup actually, I do want something with this. Oh right, I have the events. Unclicked. Let me think. So if I have a reference to the object, that means I can call a function with that object. That means I can get back my data. So I just need like a function PTR. So I don't even need the callable. I hate callables. Not callables, my bad. I mean variant. Yeah, I mean, I guess I was using a callable. I mean, but for a callable, it seems like objects are converted into variants. And I hate that. So let's change it, shall we? Pick up output. Okay. Let's have this. Right. So I can unpack. I can remove a few things. And now I can get the events. Yeah, you don't want that. I guess I have the objects. If I have the object. Wait. I guess I want to push both the object and the callback then. So something like what? Something like what? I gotta think about it a little, because what if I want to have something in GDScript? What if I want to call something in GDScript from this? Then we call I mean, I can get the event name. That will be player command dot event name. Wait, well, I mean, never mind. I want to get the events here. So maybe just let's get the player command and have something like this. Well, do I want a callable? What is inside the callable? Cool. So we have a variant. Oh no. We have arg pointers to the variants. We set the pointers to them, and then we call stuff. And what is invariant? Oh, it's big, right? I think it was really big. There's like a type. There's like a union. Ooh. I guess that's all. Yeah, I'm gonna keep something a bit optimized though, probably. And it's gonna be... So, pick up output. I mean, I guess I can set the object that was hit directly from what in the output, right? Technically. Like, this. The amount of objects. Oh, I do need... Do I need this? I think I need this. Do I? Yeah. Wait. What? Object index equal chunk. Right. Right. Okay, so let's get this. We unpack. We have the player command. Oh. Okay. Player command. This is gonna be a function pointer to on click maybe? Well, not on click. On pickup. Okay, and wait. Yeah, this is fine. And this is going to have what? So pickup output. Is that even a struct? Something like this. Output. Plus. I mean, I guess that's it. Do I need this object? So we have this. Oh, I do need the object, probably. Yeah, so that's why I have to pass the chunk visual. Do I? I don't. I really don't. Well, actually, I do for optimization. Okay, never mind. That's good. So, okay, that's good. And... I mean, I guess... Chunk. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I kind of have the object. Maybe. I'm not sure whether I want to put it here or not. That's the problem. I guess I'm gonna put it here. Like next to chunk. Because it's not really chunk. Well. Pick up object. Here we go. Now we can get there. And when we read back, we have the amount. We do a bunch of things. Object index. Right. So how do I get this? How do I get this? I mean, I guess I get the right one. But yeah, I can't really capture... Yeah, it's because I can't capture things. with, well, like this. So this dot pick up objects, we have the index, and this is the object basically. Pick up object, and now maybe I can instantiate. Yeah, I'm not really sure about this. I'm just gonna put it there, and only if it like does something. Like this dot instantiate, I guess. So now I can remove this. I instantiate every time just to be sure, but it's fine. It's not a problem until we profile. So if it's not a problem until we profile, then it's not a problem. Event. So yeah, this one is gonna be about the callbacks. So we have one chunk. No, never mind. We have the pickup objects, and we need the callbacks. Probably. Yeah. Pickup callbacks. And oh. And I guess unpickup. Oh, right. Wait a second. Wait a second. Yeah, I guess there's gonna be a list of this, so let me make using pickup callback equal this. And it's a void. And we can remove this and even this. Well, let me actually just have this to say to remember what is the function pointer. Okay, so we have this. Now I can remove this and I can replace this here, and we have another vector. And I should maybe make a struct around those two because I use them like really together, and there's no problem with packing either because they're like both 8 bytes. So anyways, player 2, pick up objects. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. That's fine. Two. So then I have pickup callbacks. Pickup call back. Right. This. Pickup call back equal this. And now I can just call that. And it should be very optimized. Surprise! I mean, it's not a problem with, well, actually, the creation is maybe a problem, but like the call itself, it's not a problem if it's like not fast, but let's say it's fine. So we should have the output, and we should have, I mean, I guess that's all. Pickup output. Right, so not a reference. So like this. Right. Huh. Like this. A lot of stars. Hey. Okay, let's say we have this. Then now we have to assign pickup callbacks and pickup objects. Okay, we can't push. What about here? Not here. Here. We have the pushback. So let's just push back these two. Pick up callbacks. And this one is going to be a bit different. I mean, it's going to depend on... It's going to depend on like the events, so left mouse, left, right. Yeah, I'm actually not sure about this. Actually, I can optimize... Wait. Ah! My back is getting crazy. Technically, I have this. So I can do this. I should maybe make different classes and stuff, but we have this, we have the event name. If it's on left click, then we're gonna push back this, let's say. Which basically, I could have a lambda, but I don't want it. So this is the pickup output. And inside actually that's a good point. Maybe we want to optimize the rendering, right? So maybe instead of having a condition here, we can have it inside. That way it's only like triggered one time. Because we're gonna pass the event anyways, right? The event name, please. Pick up output. But let's say we will. Wait. Huh? 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 What's happening, huh? This? No, if it's equal, then we do something. Yeah, okay, I can't use this. Right. So, output, that's event. Yeah, I don't have it. Let's just go in. Maybe, maybe not. Pick up. Let's go there. Pick up output is going to have string name, event name. Okay, so we have this. We have this. We have this. And now we can do things. So yeah, why is it not... what the fuck? What? Why is it doing that? What? I wanted to... Oh, okay, okay. No, not okay. Okay. No, not okay. Yeah, okay. Why is it doing this? Stop it! Trunk format. Brackets, lambda. Lambda body. Allow short lambda on single line. Allow short loops before... Wait. Brace warping. What about this, huh? Okay. What if I turn that to true? Okay. Break before braces. Yeah. Clone format lambda break. Multi-line versus single line. All forces the line break. What about the indentation? Lambda body indentation, outer scalp, and signature. Yeah, let's have outer scalp. So this. Okay. Hey, we have something now. Hey, okay, this is my lambda. This is the lambda I like. Good. So if we have this, I'm going to call on district cube. Right, I can't. Okay. So I'm going to have output that's pickup object. This is going to be cube chunk visual. I'm going to cast it just in case, but yeah. Cast to this, and now I can call my function. And with oh, it has to be a reference. Does it? I guess it does. Not anymore. Okay. And if it's not, if it is, right click. Let's just put an error. In case it's null, in case it's invalid. And actually, here. Now I can just do the same, but with place cube. Here we go. And I guess we can, since we have a state that we save, that means we can also technically save the block that the player currently has in his hands. Maybe it depends. Maybe I don't need to do that. Okay. So now I can remove this. I think I forgot to set a few things, like event name. Like maybe this event name equal event. Yeah, what even is event name? Event. Oh, actually, I guess it was already inside. Oh, I have to create the event name, that's why. Okay. Okay. Should be good. Should be good. I like it. Screen width. Yeah, should be good. So now I just need to have the right ones there, without the references. Output, boom. Boom. Okay. It's not virtual, right? That was a bit surprising, but that's fine. Yeah, that's normal. And then I guess the goal is to really optimize this render path, but that's fine for now. So we have this. What else do I need? Oh, I need the function to push back the new command. push new command. And it's going to be me setting things. Pickup command. So pickup command. Right. So here I'm gonna have the mutex, right? Like sync mutex. I'm going to get this, lock, unlock, and I'm just going to, before that, set things. So event name equal, well, something I'm gonna put as an input. Screen size is gonna be set. So wait a second. Wait, it's in player command. The pickup callback is in the player command. That doesn't sound right. That should be like in the I'm not sure. But that can't be right. I think I... Wait, pick up objects, pick up callbacks. Oh, no, never mind. No, okay, this is fine. Yeah, if I have this, yeah, this is fine. I mean, I guess I just have the event name then. Pretty simple. Here we go. Event name equal this. And then I guess I can do this dot push back player command. And I'm just gonna move, std move, hoping that this is supported. It's a copy, shit. Why? Why? I mean, I guess if it's a copy, it's gonna be a move. It's not gonna be a copy, it's gonna be a move. So it's not that bad. And then it's gonna move again. Okay. I really hate those vectors. That's fine. So we push, and here it is. So push pickup command. Well, request pickup, maybe? And here we are gonna have maybe this request pickup, this, and this is gonna be event name. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna move this up with the rests there. Read pickup. Okay, so we have. Yeah, I mean, I'm never going to call read pickup though. Am I? Actually, I am. Oh, okay. Oh. Read pickup. Wait. Okay. Yeah. Let me think. I mean, I guess I'm gonna need that a few times actually, because I'm removing elements. I mean, I don't want like all of this at the same time, right? Obviously. So I have to be careful with that. So basically, wait. Basically, we have like kind of. I don't need this here. Actually, yeah, I don't need it here. And read pickup is actually not here either. It shouldn't be here. So request record command list. So we have all of this. Okay, it's where we need to do things. Let's do if this is higher than 0, the size. Then we do this. Oh wait, I need a default player command though. Right? Can I? Do I? A pointer. What about a pointer? I mean, no, because it can become obsolete. I can have like data races. And I guess it's actually fine if I... Yeah, why am I even using this? I'm not actually using it. I don't want to allocate dynamically, so I'm just gonna have this like here. And I'm gonna have a pointer afterwards. Am I? Like this. Open now. And then if this is correct, then this is gonna point to this. Maybe. Oh, that's the opposite. My bad. Ooh. So now I can do this. And then I request the get data async, right? And that way I can request it like anytime I want, right? So that should be good. And now that I have all of this, I mean, I guess I can update. That's not a big deal. Is it? No, it's not. Wait. I mean, you know what? Let's have this after that. Yeah, definitely. So I create, okay, I have a bunch of things, incredible, woo. Now I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna set the width and stuff to only if this is correct, I guess. Oh, yeah, like this. Player command. Yeah, I don't actually need this. I mean, I can have the pointer. If this is valid, then I'm gonna do things. Right. Cassidy move this, I guess. Because I don't want to use a variable directly. So now this is gonna be a pointer, and in cube chunk visual, okay, we have a few problems. That's good. We have all of this, and now we can do this only if this is valid. To object ID. I mean, I guess I was gonna say I actually don't know. I guess you can do that. I mean, there's gonna be a delay if we do that though. So maybe I should like plan for the case where it's already, where there's already something. Nothing. I don't know. This.ptr. Maybe not. Arrow. Wait. This. Player command. If this is valid, then we do things. Objects. Yep, objects. I guess that's fine. Right? Oh, right. That's an lambda. Never mind. Yeah, let's do that. Mm-mm-mm. 130. So I mean, this one is right click though. And the object ID is gonna be 0, I guess. Overraise. Like maybe I can just set it to be 4. That way I have like less branches, I guess. Is it gonna be good, you think? And I'm just gonna restart for now. And let's see if it works. Let's see if it's actually good. So I should push instead. I have to change the GD scripts, but it should be fine. Building. I have to do this. Generate neighbor chunks that are not hidden. Yeah. Well, basically that's the opposite I want. I mean, basically I did the 2, but I'm not optimizing it. And generate chunks the player is in. I really have to make the player the focus of it. Building, there's gonna be an error, isn't it? When it's this long, like most of the time, it's because there's gonna be a problem. Actually, never mind, it's good. No, never mind, it's not good. Error. Variant type. Where is it? Where even is that? Codable. Right. I don't need this anymore. I don't need you anymore. Where's just a pickup? Where am I even? Let's run it again. But instead I'm just gonna do something in the meantime. I know I wanted to know in advance, but for memory it's better not to do this. For speed, it's another problem, but yeah. Something like this. Okay, okay. Int assumed. Error. Oh no. Missing types. What? Oh right, this is a struct. Believe me, it's a struct. It's a construct. Migraine. Yeah, slowly improving things, but it's like still really slow. Type name, send using class. Right, it's a class actually. Never mind. Okay, it's a class, you got me. Undefined behavior, yeah, okay. Warning. That's good. Divide, okay, so it's compiling. Good, good, good. Compiled. How am I going to do that though? Because basically it's the view that's like guiding the... it's actually not the view. Right. I was gonna use the world coordinates to decide as the chunk of the player. Maybe I should not. Maybe everything should be like relative or something. Imagine. So okay, we have this. What about... I forgot. Let's play and we're gonna see anyways, right? Okay. Register pickup doesn't exist. Yep. You got it. Okay. Left click. And now we have a problem. Pickup render pipeline. So yeah, it doesn't have this. And the read pickup is probably wrong too. And instead I'm gonna request pickup with this. Hey! And I should be able to do the same. Huh? On left. Destroyed. Try destroy block. Oh, that's the other way of doing things. Right, right. And here we can actually have the same with right click. Ooh. Okay. Okay, now it should be good. It's probably going to crash at first, but you know, we can try. Wait. Okay. Wait, what? There's no issue, actually. Let me just go back one more time. Oh shit! It's actually generating. Where am I though? Okay, so... Oh, now it's crashing. Okay, good. Good. It's fine. So it's still generating, but when I left click, it doesn't appear anymore. I forgot why it was appearing. Like supposed to appear, but... Oh, because I'm assigning the pipeline, right? Oh, right. Wait. Let me open the editor again, actually. Let me go to this. Player. Event name, pickup. Never mind. Is there like any other place? Game manager. Actually, no. Please, no. Ah! It runs the engine. But yeah, when I really forgot. It's about the camera though. Is it? Like when I clicked, something very specific happened before. Well, I mean, it just showed the screen, right? Now I think it's not the case anymore. Space. So render pipeline. Let me just go back to the player. Render pipeline. Pick up pipeline. Execute. Use. So when I clicked, something happened. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know why it was working. Like why it was switching actually. More that. Maybe a camera in the C++. Probably this. This equals this. Origin. In the records. What is the record though? Camera set compositor. That's probably why. Yeah. Okay, so let's restart. And let's remove the editor this time. Good. Good. Yeah, now I really want to make my own engine because of the arrays that I hate. But well, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so we have something that's not crashing yet. We have the chunks that are generating. We have one. Left click does something. And when I switch... Wait, so we have the planets. But we don't have the Earth then. What happens when I click? Nothing. It's like loading sometimes. Oh, so it's already going there actually. Drawing? Wait, drawing is false? What do you mean drawing is false? Huh. Wait, drawing is false? Wait. No, it doesn't. Oh. Wait. True, false. Huh? Wait a second. It should always draw though, right? Oh wait, if it's already drawing, I guess it's not a big deal. Is it? Execute pipeline. Nah. So when I have this, oh, but it's already registered and stuff. That's why it's not showing, probably. Yeah. How can I fix this? Set enabled. Yeah, set drawing is just here forever. And that makes sense. Can I just do this, for example? It's your current camera, right? Current camera. And it's there. Wait, when is it even? Oh. So this is true, and when we execute the pipeline, every frame, right? And it's becoming false only on readback though. I mean, let's just remove this. I don't really see the point. If it's not, then we do things. And wait, we create. No, we don't. There's actually a check. So this one is good too. So yeah, it should be good without any is drawing. Atomic bomb. Right. Oh, right. I mean, yeah, that's fine. It's not gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. For now. Yeah, I need some mutex still. If it's not, then I do things, I create, and I do things. Composer create. Call render callbacks. Yeah, I don't need this one either, really. Well, maybe this one. Okay, here we go. We have Minecraft. Oh, and now it works. Oh, now it works. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. And now when I try to break, there's a crash. Perfect. But not really, but... 1. Because I have to do the minus before. Welcome back, Kurani! Wait a second. Why is it crashing, huh? Yeah, why is it even here? Player commands size 1. Next going to process this. Wait. Oh, because I start at 0, right? So when I push, it's becoming 1. Okay, got it. So I'm just gonna initialize this to -1. Okay, are you ready to see my fix? Well, maybe not. No one's ready yet for my game. Have you ever touched a multiplayer on Godot? I don't know how it is. Godot multiplayer. Let's just see it. High level multiplayer. Ooh. I don't speak Japanese. I don't speak Chinese, I mean. Following explains the difference. UDP, TCP, I haven't. Black. What? Oh, back, not black. Good high-level networking API. Sacrifices some of the fine-grained control of low level for greater ease of use. So we have all of this. Mid-level abstraction. Multiplier peer. Packet peer. And a few other things. Then we have hosting considerations. Your LAN can connect using the internal IP address, which is actually of the form NAN. Okay. Okay. Initializing the network. Offline multiplier peer. Oh no. Terminates the networking. Oh no. Managing connections. Wait, that's pretty... Huh. That's not low level. I see. Channels. Authentication. Yeah, we do need authentication. You may want to consider adding authentication and protecting your RPCs against unauthenticated accesses. Wait, so we have RPCs. Do we? Oh, there's RPCs in Godot. What about the C++ though? I mean, it's like gameplay, so it should not be in a module, but yeah. Should it? Actually, maybe. Godot C++ module RPC. Register the methods. Does not have direct native macroequivalence. Yeah, you just bind them. Oh, that's like pretty simple. Is it? So the engine can locate it by name. Oh, you have to put it in the constructor. Okay, okay. Then you set it. Okay, so anyways, we have this. Shit! What is it this time? Is it the same? Oh, it's -1 this time. No! Wait, but I've pushed something though. I pushed something. Player command Q, have I? I did. Oh. I have to do the ++ though. Wait. No, I don't. Next command to process. Wait a second. So, never mind. By default, it's supposed to be 0, not -1. Okay. And if it's good, then we try to process. Well, we get this. No. So that was wrong though before. Oh. Okay, I know why. So this is actually not if it's higher than 0. This is actually if it's higher. If this is less than the size. Does that work? Oh. This. Wait. Wait, there's a problem. Okay, I want this to be less than this. Okay, it's good now. Should be good. Let's try it again. You check if Godot is still instantiated. No, it's not. Okay, so multiplier. Let's go back to the multiplier. So yeah, we can just register our PCs. That's great. Now let's go there. So secure multiplier design. Authentication. So authentication. Of timeout. Auth callback. Okay, what about the rest? Exporting for dedicated servers. Oh. You may want to export it to run it. I like this. You need to run Godot with a headless display server and dummy audio driver. Okay, if you say so. It's Godot 4.0. This can be done by running a Godot binary with headless. I mean, I don't really care about this right now, because I want multiple players to connect with a peer-to-peer thing. Well, a client server. I want a client server, actually. Well, it's very similar, but yeah. Channels, what is channels? Channels, which are separate connections within the connection. Wait, are that? Allows for multiple streams of packets that do not interfere with each other. Oh. Game chat related messages and some of the core gameplay messages should all be sent reliably, but a gameplay message should not wait for a chat message. Oh, that's about the order. Oh, that's great. Oh, wait, that's good. I like that. I like it. Because packets are like received randomly, right? Wait, I actually can't go in. Wait, I can? Oh, it's because of the mutex, isn't it? I don't know. Oh, actually, it's fine. Okay. So, let's go up. Okay, we have a lot of things. Let's go here. What happens if I... left click? Nothing. Right click? Nothing. Okay, so it's working, except it's not working. It's not crashing, let's say. That's like a good thing. I guess we're gonna have to try again. Because I can't really... I mean, I guess this is called from the engine, right? But I still can't breakpoint. Let's restart. Oh, I forgot. That's fine. Let's open without the editor. Wait, it's already without the editor. Oh, right. Right, last time I removed it already. It was just too late. Okay, so it should be good. Push. Push. There's no push. Push, push. Request pickup. Let's go there. I'm just gonna breakpoint. We're gonna have the event name. Yeah. So we have this. Let's right click. So we push. We have the lock. We push the player command that we move. So now it should be in the queue. Now let's go back there. And we're gonna move here. Like, I guess there. So he's getting here. Now this is valid. I mean, I can actually pop it. Wait. Right. So if I have this. Okay, next. And this one is 0. We have the size of the screen. We have on right click. We have all the objects. We have all the callbacks. So this is... well, this is actually the same function because they're all cube chunks. So that's why I was thinking about having it per space instead, maybe. Well, to prevent having to allocate this much memory. But anyways, should be good. What else? So we have all of this. Oh, am I actually read pickup? I'm not actually calling this, am I? Oh, that's why. The callback is never gonna get triggered. Wait. Actually... Actually. Let me think. Wait, let me... well, I mean, yeah, it's never gonna get triggered, but... let me put a breakpoint just in case. Oh, it is getting triggered. Okay. So we remove this, it becomes 0. We have the command with the right size and stuff. We have the compressed data, that's not 0. We instantiate. We reset with the right data. Oh. That's why. That should be before. This should be before. Okay. And pickup is 1. So I mean it's not 0. Okay, so yeah, it's not getting in. Okay, got it. For some reason. I mean, I think it's because of... I don't know, actually. I actually don't know. Oh, it's because it's never set. Bytes is never set. Isn't it? Yeah, it's never set. It has to be set somewhere. Wait, where? Compressed data. -1. Right, so it's actually there already. It's actually just the compressed data. So this is actually bullshit. This is actually not very useful. Like this. We can try again. Okay, what next? So we have a queue, we can place, we can destroy. Then we have the optimization. The generating the chunks around the player, and that means we're gonna have our base Minecraft, non-Euclidean Minecraft, well, donut Minecraft, flat stories Minecraft. What is it? Here. Okay. So then, so do I want to generate the first chunk 0, first, in any case? And then I want to assign the player to a chunk. Maybe I want this, yeah. Generate neighbor chunks that are not hidden. I mean, I still want the observer to be the player. Let's go back here. Perfect. Oh, okay, now it's getting triggered. Wow. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh. Okay, it's getting triggered, but still nothing. Wait. There's still nothing. Let's go back inside. The compressed data. We have all of this. I should be able to right click. We reset. I call the callback. I go there. Wait, what? Okay. Wait, there's nothing? There should be something. Pick up output. Yeah. Like here. And there should be a bunch of things here. Maybe player command, no, it wasn't null. It's just never getting here. What about inside? Because it's a lambda, right? So, the benefits of the doubt. It's just never getting inside. What about this? Is it getting inside this? It is. And we push. But it's never getting cold. That's crazy. So we push. And at the end, instantiate. We have this. We go in. And for some reason, it's already the end. I didn't modify anything though. Like, what if I go inside again? Error. Wait, what? Oh, visual is null? Oh! I have to set it, right. So this dot, well, arrow object, pickup object equals something. Yeah, that's what I was missing. I have to set it directly there because I'm not using it over arrays. Something like this. And we have the callback, we code it. And it should be good now. Should be good. Should be good, should be good. We should be able to place blocks and destroy them again. And it's a bit different, but memory-wise, I mean, in the shader, that means I can render more things. Like more objects and still have the pickup work, which is good. And what else? And I guess I don't have to manage that many states. So it's like less of a problem to maintain it. It's more straightforward. It's stateless. So it's pretty good. Well, it's mainly right. I still have like a queue of commands. But that's good. Okay, so it's a game. Here we go. Chunks. Okay. It's pretty slow. Okay, it's actually not slow. Oh, it's so big! So now I can right-click. Shit. I can't. I still can't. Why? So now I'm setting this. So no more excuses, right? So if I do this and left click, I mean, this is a valid object, right? Player vertices. Wait, what? Player view. Huh? Wait, what is that? Cube chunk visual. So yeah, this is good. There's just a few things I don't know why it's here, but it's good. So now I can go in, in, okay, it's equal. So then I go inside. Is it? It's the wrong... Wait, what's the... Oh, pickup output. Is it the wrong name? Do I need like a name? Output.event name. Oh, I haven't set the name either, right? I'm just forgetting everything. Event name, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fine. If it's just that, it's fine. So I can do this, event name. Do I have something else just in case? Okay, objects is good, screen size is good, so callback is good, event name. Wow, okay. Yeah, that should be like the last thing to do. Should be good now, I swear. I hope. Let's pray. So, setting the player as the observer. That means I have to detect when the player is in a new chunk, which has to do with the location. Well, actually with the movement. Actually, maybe I can do that from the collision perspective. Let's pray together, yay. Okay, here we go. Shit! Okay, it's a crash now. At least I know where the problem is. Shit! Wait, what? Quad index to cube index. Really? What do you mean? Two. There's no auto. That sounds like a problem. Oh, wait. Maybe it's because I spammed. Can I just ignore? Doesn't seem like I can. Okay, what happens when I don't spam? I mean, I'm gonna have to handle this at some point, though. Itsy bitsy problem. Yeah. Because quad index to face. Why is this wrong? I haven't changed how I compute it, right? So we have this. 3, 2, 1. Right. Seven, 2, 0, 3. I don't know how many quads I have. Can I just oh, auto is there. Output. Right, wait, I can go there. Oh wait, back. Like this. Now I can output. Oh. Huh? I don't have a self. Wait. Oh, does that mean it's null? Wait, what is this? Like, really, what is this? It's not inside. Inside a non-static... Wait. May only be used inside a non-static member function. What do you mean? But visual is good, right? Huh? It's playing with you. Yeah, it is. Visual again. Huh? Okay, what is output? Pick up object. Yeah, okay, this one is valid. So now... Connections... Yeah, what even is that? That's... I was actually wondering about that, but... Oh, actually, never mind. So... Quad. 2940. And you have stuff. 2940. And when I go in, it's a lot more. 72. Okay, let's try 50 times 50. I'm not sure about that. What's the size of this chunk? What about the parent? Chunk. No. Cube. 6, 50, 50. So when I multiply 15 hundreds. Huh? Oh wait, no, the faces are... Yeah, the faces are way less. That makes sense, because I'm cutting the faces, so of course they're going to be like way less than the amount of... Well, actually, it should be... I can get the amount. 50 times 50 times 1, 2, 3, 4, well, 6 faces. So it should be this. And that corresponds. But then I have... Well, the face is way too much. Oh, I think I know. I know why. No, I don't. Yeah, I do know why. It's because I'm using chunks.size, which is the total amount of chunks, not the chunks I saved. Like pick up objects.size, like this, maybe. Okay, let's try again. Spray. I think this was the problem, because I haven't changed the way I compute the IDs and like decompress and stuff, except, well, aside from this. And that makes sense, right? That it's changing things, because it's literally a different number. So like if I'm dividing and doing a modulo with a different number, it's gonna be way different. I mean, I thought it could be... Wait, reset. What is the first one? Ah! You know what? Let's see it here. Okay, is it working? 3, 2, 1. Huh. Huh. Okay, I still have a problem. Cheeto. Wait. Draw pack. So texture readback. Here we go. We have the name, we have pickup objects 310. Okay, that's a lot. This is 194. So this one is valid. Wait. Wait a second. Huh? No, that's fine. So I get the object. The object is probably right. But for some reason it's not. Huh. Huh. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha. Interesting. Interesting. That's what I have to say. Okay, I call this. I come here. Visual is correct. probably. Well, I mean, actually, let me think about something. How do I compute the ID in the first place? That's probably the problem. I would like to help, but I can't. That's fine. Not sure about that. I appreciate the thought. Yes, the ID is a problem. Is it? Record. So I do things, draw opaque is where I wanted to go. So I is not used anymore. And I starts at 1. But that's fine. So then we empty. If it's empty, no. Object ID equals 0. And then it's equal to the size. What's written on your shirt? Game Boy. It's a Game Boy. Oh boy, it's a Game Boy. It's just a Game Boy. It's a very old Game Boy though. So that's why it's like disappearing a little. It's like falling apart. That's fine. I just watched this too much. It just proves I'm someone very clean. And that takes care of, you know. Maybe not takes care of things, but yeah, that washes my clothes. Cool though, retro shot, W. Well, W in your, well, it's a W2 though. On place cube. So wait a second, object ID, so I should have the object ID. And it should be between 0 and stuff. Pick up. So we have all of this. We have the object ID, and then I do the 1 plus object ID plus the things. So maybe, oh wait, what about the amount? Oh, the amount is wrong though. But I'm not even using it. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not even using this. So element ID. Face ID, chunk ID. Wait. What? Yeah, I'm not even using those. Element ID equals 1 plus this. Okay. Oh, NB object IDs. Wait, yeah, I do have this. I do have NB object IDs. And this one is completely wrong. That's why, yeah, and you multiply by this. And that's why this one was like really big. It's because I forgot to update the NB object IDs. So NB object. Wait, actually, I'm not sure. Size. Yay, here we go. Here we go. This is it. This is it. Okay. I found the problem. I don't know how to fix it though. I don't know how to fix it. I can't, because I have to know it ahead of time. Which is a bit difficult. Right? Yatta! そうそうそうそう。嬉しいな。まあ、何をするのかちょっとわからないけど、まあ、 まあ何をしよっかな。まあループをするかな。I'm listening. Good, good. Because basically right now, I do this. And, you know, if there's an error, I return, right? If there are no vertices, I return. That's like an optimization. But the problem is that I need to know what chunks I'm going to draw ahead of time. So it's not good. So it's not good. Should I make like another array, like a sorted array? Like, because basically right now I'm like drawing everything, but in the end what I want is, like, for example, to have like some frustum cutting, right? Which I don't have right now actually. Frustum cutting and other kinds of optimizations. So I'm going to have a sublist in anyways. So maybe not every frame though. Maybe, yeah. Well, yeah, okay, let's do that. So here we have the reset, we have stuff. But before that, vertices. Well, I want to filter, right? I want to filter. Print error. I don't know about that though. I mean, it should be true. Print error. Oh wait, it's actually printing an error. Never mind. Wait, it's actually just a error thing. Oh, but okay, it was. Okay, that's fine. I can have air null, fail null, mesh. Because that shouldn't really be the case. And then I can have air condition. Like this. Okay, let's remove. Let's clean things a little. So now I don't have any return. Except from this, which is an optimization. So we're gonna have a function instead. By the way, those Japanese people sometimes don't get metaphor, sarcasm, and irony in jokes, because I have noticed they often think about my jokes literally. They have a different kind of humor. I think they understand. Like one time, for example, I said that the floor was my friend. They got it, right? Because, well, I said I was sleeping on the floor for some reason. Well, which was true. But anyways, yeah, they can get it, but it's like very different from their usual type of humor. Like you have how is it called? Allez. Tsukami? Tsuka? Oh. The act of fearlessly pointing out a contradiction, mistake, or stupidity in someone's words or deeds. Yeah. All about Japanese comedy. Yeah, basically they have a lot of those things. The bokeh and the tsukami. I would say it's like for example on TV you have that a lot, or like even in anime, right? Like you have like K-On, right? Is it K-On? No, it's Nichijo, never mind. Yeah, never mind. It's Nichijo. Right. But yeah, like I would say, I mean, actually, even on like our TV, it's like not really the case. Like we don't have like sarcasm a lot, right? Well, actually, we live in a different country, right? Slapstick and stuff. I wasn't. No. Tsukkomi is when someone is, well, basically you have the bokeh, which is someone that is stupid and says stupid stuff from time to times. And the tsukkomi is when you interrupt the stupid person to, you know, like indicate that something is wrong, right? It's like funny. Don't ask me why, but it's funny, okay? Can I see something without copyright issues? Like an example? Like for example, oh wait. Perfect, we have some text. At first we wanted to sing Enka, so we practiced using Kobushi. That's the wrong Kobushi, because she's using her fists. And Kobushi is like fist, right? And I don't know. Well, but basically it's, you know, contradiction. Well, she, you know, right. Anyways. Wait, do we have another example? で見ても、見せ物だろ。なんだよ、見せ物じゃねえぞ。Oh, it's the demon. Iruma-kun. Yeah, right. It's not your damn fault, right? Like, for example, this guy says something, right? Like, for example, no, it's no, and then, you know, there's like the Tsukumi. But yeah. It's like, for example, let's say I'm doing the bokeh. Like, I'm saying, yeah, my code is perfect and everything I do is working and I never have any bug at all. And you just go there and you're like, what the fuck are you saying? Look at your code. look at the screen. Right. Backup. Wait, what was the issue again? The amount of objects, right? So, I know what the problem is, and I wanted to have. So I have the drawer pack, and I'm going to have a can drawer pack. That's going to be const. Actually, this one should be const too, because create. Never mind. But yeah, there's like the multi-threads, so yeah. I'm not really sure about this. But anyways, we have this. We're gonna have this here. We're gonna have some... Actually, it's like very object-oriented right now. I'm not sure I want something this much object-oriented. Maybe... Maybe I want to switch with the end. Like, have a copy. Switch with the end and remove the last, so it doesn't copy and stuff. And... like filter, draw opaque. Yeah, maybe that's better. Because I don't want to... Actually, I can have this in... Yeah, never mind, that's fine. That's why I, like, it's... yeah. Yeah. So if it's empty, it's actually gonna be false. And... this is true. I could return this directly, but I plan on modifying the function. So yeah. Hope one day we can have a beer in Japan. Oh, that day will never happen. I'm sorry, Kurani. Actually, it might. But I don't drink alcohol. I don't drink alcohol. So maybe like a beer without alcohol, but yeah. Or like sake, for example, because we know that sake doesn't have alcohol, right? I don't drink alcohol. Oh. Okay. I did drink a beer in Kobe that didn't have alcohol. That was my first beer. Well, I mean, maybe you can't really call that a beer, but, you know. Can draw a pack. Should I actually have this? Maybe I should just get the amount of vertices or something. I mean, anyways. Should be good. Cube chunk visual. Let's go back in here. Maybe. Do we? And is that a chunk? Anyways, let's go bind. I guess it's fine. We can go here, we can loop. We can do a can draw. can draw a pack. Okay. And if we can draw, or like, actually, I mean, as I said, the best would be to filter out, probably. So I'm going to have like a local vector, which is going to be an array of things. I know, that's incredible. So, chunks. Wait, oh, that's actually... Oh, no. Ew, that's a vector. That's fine. Let's just have... I mean, okay, let's just do this. Wait, it's actually a cube chunk visual. Oh, right, so it's a very specific one. Okay, this is fine. So chunks to render is this. Now I can loop. And the one that I'm going to draw, I'm just gonna push. What's up with Japanese people always talking about food in the chats? I don't know. I mean, food is good, right? Oh, it's like, it reminds me of katsu. I don't remember, but today I had a Japanese lesson. And I just... I was trying to read a word. But I read it, like, half was right, half was the right kanji. But the other half, like, I read it as katsu. I don't know why. Like, you know, the food. And, well, the whole word was, you know, the real food. But that was not what I was supposed to read. Let me resize this. Uninitialized. To... this. Yeah. What was it? Gyukatsu? No. Ah! Wait, no. That was... Maguro? Maguro じゃなくて... 何でしたっけ? Maguro かな? I have my Japanese keyboard. I think it was Maguro. Maguro. Ebi. Oh, Ebi. It was Ebi. Oh! Ebi. It was this Ebi. That's the kanji I... There was something... Well, there was something else with this. Because it had a different meaning. Because it was about... a valve? Wait. Words with Ebi. And it was pronounced Jisho. Add this in my document. Well, let's go on this one. And we have the start with... Wait. No, not this one. This one, kanji. And word starting with... Kaeru. Wait, this is a different word, though. Wait, what? Wait, it's not used with anything. Huh? Huh? Wait a second. I've been bamboozled. Can be too easy. Wait, it's actually used, never mind. Is it? Okay. But it's not... Wait, what is... To facet? Yeah, I don't think that was it. Oh, it's actually... Look at this, Jaguchi. Oh, yeah, so it is different. Okay, that's just the mushi and something. But yeah, okay, Jaguchi is like completely different. But it was this actually. So it was a facet. I do remember that. Okay, I'm going to note it somewhere. and never see it again. Oh shit. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Is there a place where you can listen to the right pronunciation? I think it's like, I think you can do that here. Can you? Maybe not. Oh, actually, voice. Never mind. Never allow. Details. Read. On Wikipedia. Oh, no, never mind. Not that kind of read. I guess it's not available here. I do have a plugin, though, that just
Ebi.
pronounces stuff, apparently. That's the first time I'm clicking on this button. But yeah, you can actually just use that. And it's, how is it called? I don't remember. It's Yomitan. Yomitan. Yomitan is actually good. I should definitely add that on my document. Let me add this. Japanese. So we have JLPT specific. Other books and leaks. Oh. That should be at the end though, right? Minna no Nihongo. I mean, tools? Oh wait, that's theory though. Yeah, let's make a tools for day-to-day life. So you have, well, it's actually just Yomitan. Is this? And yeah, it's a pop-up to read kanjis, see their definition, and read with the audio and stuff. Let me just have Yomitan. I'm going to make a bigger section. It's basically, this is a tool to and this is a web extension to, well, showing a pop-up. Well, that can show a pop-up for kanjis. Well, for kanjis slash... Actually, is it working with hiraganas? And, well, for kanjis, let's say, you don't know. Showing their meaning, well, with the definition, examples, pronunciation. I guess this one should be first. And you can also listen to the pronunciation. Well, basically that kind of thing. It's like really useful. Oh man, I embarrass myself so much when I try to say something in Japanese on my stream to a Japanese person. That's fine. That's sweet. I mean, I would say, you know, it's... Well, I guess there's like the pressure too, right? There's the stress. I know about it. I was like very bad at speaking Japanese. I was nice at reading it, but Speaking was really difficult until I took my lessons and I started talking a bit on video games too. So yeah, like finding words at, like at the moment is like difficult in any language when you start, right? And there's also the Jisho. Jisho is just a dictionary. Jisho. Dictionary. Containing a lot. In which you can also search for words by their well, in which you can, well, a dictionary in which you can find words easily by drawing it, by indicating a character inside etc. It's like the default. It's like very, very good. Well, it's like the default. Wait, you have that? GLPT N3? Wait, that's crazy. You can also search by the level, by the GLPT level. Shojiki, Byodo, Chōnin, Kokkyo. Right. 1番、健康、母親、行動、幸福、噂、地球。Oh, 地球。偶然。I just watched an episode of Dr. Stone, so that's why. Yeah, I do have to... I have to learn a lot. I still have a few words that I don't know from N3, but that's fine. That's gonna be fine. I swear I have about 100 words in my vocabulary, but when Japanese person spawn in, I got reduced to 4. Oh, Ohio! Konnichiwa! I get it, man. I get it so much. That's right. Wait, what? Wait, I do have to fix my code though. It's already 3 AM. Let's remove this. Thanks to Renda. Surrender! So we can have this, and in here, let's just have 2, 4. This in this chunk. Okay. Oh, I mean, I guess that's like, that can be a way to be safe. Well, not really safe, but yeah. Okay, let's do this. Chunks to render. I push. NB object. Okay, so this one is gonna be this. Chunks to render. And it's gonna be just before the end. And I'm going to add like new functions for passes and stuff. So like here, maybe. Yep. I mean, yeah, just there. Okay, let's try again. This time it should be good. Believe me. Don't. Yes, I want a filter function that I can make right now because it's simple. And I know it's not gonna cause any problem. Maybe. Filter. Filter objects. Maybe. This is gonna be private. Okay. Okay. So, shit. No. Pickup is null? No, it's not. Huh? Huh? Okay, let me restart. There's a crash. Like, a crash is a bit surprising. Oh, because chunk is null? Wait, chunk is null? Can draw opaque. False. Okay, so if it's empty, it's false. So we don't push. Should be fine. Should I like air now? Like crash, I guess? I guess I want to crash. Error crash dump. Crash dump exists in... Wait, what? Let me just go back there. And do I have like a crash or... Crash bad index? Crash count. Oh. Okay, this is fine. And yeah, there's still this thing. Yeah, let's just crash. Count, wait. Do I have any other message? Is that like a crash? No. No. I mean, it should be good. Should be good. I was thinking, how is it called when you pass an allocator to every function again? I forgot. But that's fine. Okay. Okay, so this is now. No, this is not. What? How can this crash? No, if it's valid, it's crashing. So if this is null, it's crashing. Okay, so this should be fine. Is there a problem somewhere? I mean, there shouldn't be a problem there. I mean, maybe it's just gonna crash. I just wanna verify that this is because there's another chunk. But that would be surprising. That would be surprising. Okay, so it is there. Wait, chunk is... It's actually not even null. Draw opaque. Huh? $40. $40 seems fine. It's actually already a lot, actually. Wait, yeah, why is it 40? That's a bit too much, isn't it? This is 20. Wait, what? Wait a second. Huh? Oh, resize! Reserve. It's a reserve that I want. Yeah, that makes sense now. That makes sense. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. It's gonna be good now. It's gonna be good. I want better. I don't know why Godot doesn't have like true assets that just removes the code. Oh, actually, does it? No, it doesn't. It doesn't have like debug macros that disable them. I mean, that's like the unlikely and stuff, but like basically Godot has a big philosophy of wanting to be safe. And I don't like that at all, as you can see with all my crashes. Right? Like, I married crashes a long time ago, and I want to stay with my crashes. I want to crash. Let me crash. Okay. We still have a problem. Fuck. 7510. Six. 15. K. Wait, that's actually fine. Wait, what's that? This. What is this? Like, really? Show me this. Shit. Yeah, it's not... I don't like it. So the chunk is this one. That sounds right. That sounds fine. And the face is this, which is less than this. 15k. So there shouldn't be any problem. That should be a valid face. Especially since it's starting at bottom corner. Like I'm clicking in the middle of it, so at the top, so it should be fine. So now just let me see visual. Actually, can I just this? Wait, this is actually valid now. Well, yeah, I mean, okay. Wait, it's actually valid here too. Right, yeah, I mean, okay. Wait, so the size is 3018. 3018. Why is that? Pick up objects. Wait. Let me go there. 12072. Gonna go fast to make some coffee, okay. He takes some crash. No! I don't actually want them. So 7510. Vertices. If you divide by 2. Wait, you don't divide by 2. Wait, quads to cube. Huh? Triangles. So how many triangles do I have? I have all of this. Well, indices actually. So let's say I have 1H108. I divide by 3 for triangles, and I divide by 2 for quads. And it gives us this. I don't know what this is. Oh, this. 3018. And this is what we have. So this is, I mean, this is correct. The only problem is this. Rebuild. draw a pack. Let me see. Actually, before this, let me see something. Oh, I don't have the amount of objects. Pick up objects that size. What? What is that? Push. Huh? Huh? 229. It's probably different. Oh, right, it's player command. I have to... Right. Okay. 2 seconds. Player command, there. And I'm setting things somewhere. Wait, am I? Opaque pass data. Player command. Okay. Am I doing anything else? I'm not setting the amount, am I? I think I am, probably somewhere. But where? That's a good question. Oh, Bay, you're still here. Bay. Can draw back. So yeah, I have to set it after this. Wait, I actually have the... Well, I have the constants. But I don't have the past data. I mean, I should basically just do... Yeah, can I actually just verify... Well, I actually can't, right? Well, actually... Player commands. Past data. Do I have past data? Please, give me past data. Shit! Oh, it's there. There. I don't have it. I mean, I guess it's just... Yeah, it's player command. Okay, player command. Pick up objects. I mean, wait, it makes sense that it's a size, though. Does it? Does it? 229. Huh. Is there like a difference? Yeah. 229. I mean, I think it was 40, right? So there probably is. But I mean, actually I'm looping in this and pick up object is I don't know. Size object ID sounds right. And I push back. I push back at the start. Wait, I push back at the start. Object ID is 0. Oh, that's wrong. I have to do this, probably, before pushing back. Probably. I don't know. What am I looking at? Yeah, let me check the Godot documentation. Not this. Multiplier. So channels, yeah, you can use that for like different orders and stuff. That's good. I like it. And signals can be connected. I do need more signals. So you have the port, you have the server. I do want to put like Steam there. This will contain player info for every player. And stuff, and stuff, and stuff. Peer connected, join game, create game. Call local. And yeah, a bunch of things. RPC ID. Huh? What? What is that supposed to be? Is that like the custom? Oath. I mean, it seems like if we have RPCs, that's like pretty good. Oh. Oh no. Okay, wait. So here we go. We have this. We can go there. We can left click. Left. 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 Okay, what if I right click one time? Boom. Oh, now it's crashing here. Place cube. Oh, wait, that's actually good. That's actually good for me. And is it? It's null. Ew. I can't get the coordinates. Yeah, so it's random. There's something a bit random. 3, 3, 14. Huh? Huh? Wait, it's in the space. So it's like outside. Well, actually, I'm doing this directly in the space, right? Wait. So this is when it's not in the chunk. So basically, this is not valid. Basically, this is not valid. Yeah, it does a -1. Well, actually, -1 is fine. That was maybe the extreme. But in any case, it's saying that it doesn't exist when it should be existing. What are the cards? 3, 0, 14. So I mean, this is... If this is null, then it should go there, and it should load, but okay, it's a try. And it should crash here. Return value message. I don't... That's a false. That's a wrong crash. So I don't really know. I should have like a unit test really. Like a few unit tests maybe. Because I feel like this is going to be a recurrent problem. Can I was going to say, can I actually create some? But anyways. So it's in the texture readback. Well, it's inside the place cube, okay. Let's try to have like face, or should we? Voxel face textures, no. Maybe in the cube, chunk visual. So I have object ID equal this. Wait, pick up objects. Push back, push back, push back, push back. This. and then push back for the callback. If this is valid. Which it should be, right? It actually depends. Yeah, I mean, it's valid when we want the thing, right? Wait, actually, can I go there? So you have the object ID. Yeah, let's restart. Because in the vertex shader, the vertex IDs should always be the same. I haven't changed that at all. So it probably has to do with the object ID. That's the only thing I can see. That's the only thing I have changed. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Ooh. This is 0. Then we have 1. Then we have 2. Whoa, I can count. I know, that's crazy. This is actually 3. 0, 1, 2. That makes sense. So now I go there. Chunks to render is NB objects IDs. I can remove this. Or can I? Yeah. Okay. That's going to be a problem. What about this? 218. Let's assume that all chunks are valid, which is not the case. Shit. 218. Okay. Let's go down. Pick up objects. I mean, I could just store the number. That's ChatGPT. I mean, I think I know how to have something, but 219. And then, okay, 219, let's say. And then we have this equal to 218. Okay, yeah, I mean, this sounds good. For some reason, it's not working, though. I feel like it's not passing anything. Or maybe it's just not updating. Yeah, what about CubeChunk Visual? Place cube. Oh. Huh. What about inside? What about there? Okay, so we go there. Continue, please. It doesn't. Shit. New chunk index was null. So this was null. But wait, yeah, okay, this one. Okay, so yeah, it's trying to generate something else. It is. But it shouldn't be. It should not be. Okay, I'm gonna rerun. Because I want all chunks to generate before trying something. Probably. Maybe not. Impossible! Sacre bleu! I mean, I guess it should at least be like this. Okay. Let's go back to the render pipeline. And we call. So, I mean, I guess I'm just gonna right click. Actually, let me go there. Oh. 0. Yeah, that makes sense. And draw opaque. Okay. So now this is something. For sure. And 863, okay. Wait, it was actually... I did left click. Okay, left click. Pick up output. That's a lot of chunks. I don't know why he's doing this though. I should have tested a bit more along the way. Like really, I don't have that much of a change, right? I think. What happens if I... Okay, I have an idea. Let's just remove things. Editor. What happens if I don't update the chunk visual? The generation? That's my question. I mean, aside from that, to compute the visual, or maybe I'm gonna get errors actually in the editor. That would be great. But yeah, to compute the thing, I'm using 2. Wait, am I actually setting the amount? Wait a second. Constants. Oh. Yeah, am I? Wait. NB objects. IDs equal chunks to render. Okay, this is fine. Okay. So this is in constants. So now I can technically... Well, let me just run this in the editor one time. And then we're gonna use this variable if this still doesn't work. Yeah, I don't really have errors. Right, I have this, but that's fine. Not a big deal. Wait, I have a few of unimplemented. Wow. New chunk indexes now. Yeah, that makes sense. But now it's crashing. And do I even have like logs? I should have logs. Oh. G for GG for Godot. Voxel game. Wait. Shader, no. Okay, let's look at it. Okay, there's nothing. $3.19. That's no. Okay, there's nothing. Crazy. Let's go to the player. Well, we already are. So what about actually here? Process step. So let's remove the step for this. Well, actually, okay, so we have one. Oh, that's actually working so well. We have one chunk. Let's right click. Yes. Okay, so this is fine. So this is working well. Right? So this is good. Right? Okay, good. Perfect. Hey, clap. Wait, it's so high. It goes so high. Why? Okay, that's the limit. It's a nice little chunk. So when I keep the right button pressed, I guess I want to continue putting blocks, right? But that's not my problem. The problem is... Wait, so I still have those problems? Oh, no, that's because of... I tried to click above. No, this one makes sense. And now I should not have those. But if I go... This is fine. And if I do this, it doesn't because it doesn't load the chunk. Okay, that's good. That's good. I like it. I was thinking whether I should still have chunks of empty space. And I think, yeah, I should. Just in case. Just in case. But I'm just gonna, like, remove all the blocks inside, basically. I have to make a special type for it. Basically, what I want is... I want a different class for different optimizations for my chunks. Like, have a chunk data class. Almost. And some chunks are going to contain all the blocks. Some chunks are only going to contain the blocks at the top, with like a 8th map, for example. Some chunks are going to contain nothing, since like it's only going to be air. Or, like they're going to be filled, so it's the same block. And yeah, that's basically it. That's my goal. But that's not what I want to do right now. But actually, I do have to optimize, but yeah, right now I have to fix this. Why is it not working? It's like working so well here, though. I can optimize a lot by removing the faces on the side that collide with something else, and the ones at the bottom for those. But yeah. Yo, hey, Jeffert, yo, progress looks sick. Oh, does it? I don't remember when was the last time you joined, but I guess I added like some textures since then and stuff, right? I actually have a problem right now, which has to do with arrays. Wait, is that an array? Wait. I think I have an idea thanks to you. So when I get down. Which one is it? Reset, nah. So I compute this from pickup objects. Okay, that's a local vector. Donut was last. Random colors. Oh, I see. Yeah, we did a lot. We actually have a giant donut now, but it's crashing because I'm trying to... I can actually show you. It doesn't have to crash. Well, it's only when I edit it, basically. When I try to modify it, now it's crashing. Because I tried to clean things a little. Hello, Chris. Look at this. Well, there's multiple layers actually now. We have donuts inside donuts inside donuts. And yeah, it's just generating something like really big. It's like very slow though, because it's basically generating one chunk per frame, and it's not generating based on where we look. So there's like a bunch of chunks that are generated that we can't even see. And at the end, it's just gonna make a big donut with like a lot of cubes. Right. And it's like, but basically right now I'm at 30 frames per second almost, which is really bad. So that's why I want to optimize after this. But yeah, well, it's because of the generation, I think. The parallax is cool. Is there parallax? There isn't. Wait, is there? That's not parallax. Is it? What? That's not. Huh? I don't know if it's really... it feels like when moving inwards. Oh. Like this? I mean, it's because I'm moving relatively to the donut, right? So like I go forward here. But you know, it's like moving things like this. It's like rotating because I'm myself moving around the donut. So like for example, if I do this, it looks like I'm going in a straight line. But if I look up, well, it's on the other side now, right? That's why. And now it's gonna pop again. Here we go. Hehe. Oh yeah, actually it's finishing generating. We can actually check if I was... Well, I was right or not. Not really, but yeah. So, okay. Let's say it's finished generating. Let's try putting some block. Yeah, it doesn't work. Shit. Let's wait just a little bit more, maybe. It doesn't work. Huh. It doesn't work anywhere. Well, it's not gonna work well. Let's go around. Like this. Ah. I mean, it should be finished. So let's go right click, left. Wait, it's... Wait, what? Huh? Oh, I have to spam click. Wait a second. Huh? Huh? Oh! It's because I increased this. Oh, wait. Wait. Huh? How come the world shape looks so rigid when clipping? Rigid. When clipping? What do you mean by that? But I think it's because there's like a little distortion effect maybe. Clipping to the ground. Wait, here? Rigid. What do you mean by rigid? Like flat? But this is left click, right click. And when I do both, it's fine. It's only when I do both that I can... What the fuck? I have to... Okay, so it's working, but I actually have to press both at the same time. Which is crazy. Oh yeah, it's done now, so I can destroy it, right? Wait, let me just remove this. I don't know if it's old or not. Unimplemented. Is that it? When you have like 3 errors. So okay, that's the problem, but it's not about what I thought it was. I have to press both. Oh, never mind. I see I have some problems. There's an idea I'm getting wrong. Perfectly square and not affected by the donut shape. Oh yeah, but maybe it's just too big for it to be obvious. No, you're right. I have an effect for this. It's not normal. It's maybe a bit... Well, I actually have to fix it a little. It's a bit too big right now. But yeah, you're right about this. I have an effect to fix it. Because the problem is... Ta-da! If you cut the donut in the middle, like, you know, if like on one thing, you have like a circle, you get a small circle. And when you look at how it's supposed to be, you know, it's supposed to be like this, right? Like you have one block on top of another, etc. But that means that if you dig down, you're going to have cubes that are not cubes anymore. So to compensate with that, I made an effect that always makes your surrounding look like cubes. But the effect is a bit too much right now. I have some problems with the clipping actually. Well, with the clipping, I'm gonna show you. Wait. Shit, it's crashing, isn't it? Yeah. It is. No! Oh, that's fine actually. Yeah, so for example, when I go down, you can see that now I have some problems with the effect because of this, right? Like it's inside, it shouldn't be like clipping like this. I shouldn't be able to see what's on top. But I mean, the donut is still pretty big, so... You know, there's a bit of that too. But yeah, there's definitely a bit of, well, some problems. I need the right function to interpolate. I was thinking maybe it needs like a thin cost function, like different things around. I'm so confused. That's fine. I wish I could show you, but it's taking so much time to generate the donut. I mean, I guess I can reduce the shape temporarily. Wait, no. Shit. Wait a second. I wanna check something. So on left click, on right click. Okay. And something is wrong with how I take the things. So right now, I have the requests. This, I lock, I push with the event name. I remember the really elegant position-based visual shaping of the blocks when going downwards. Oh, you do? I need to help my buddies with some tech issues. 2 seconds? Okay. What am I doing? Push back, so we push back. Then in here, we have all of this. If this is less, so if it becomes 1, I move, I set the size, I set the player command pointer, and I think, well, I request the read back. Actually, wait a second. There's a problem with this. That's fine. Is it? I don't know. Anyways, we have all of this. Pick up, no. So then we have the draw a pack. And inside we test on left click and on right click. If it's the first one, we go there. If it's the second one, we go there. I mean, it did work. Actually, that should be fine, because when I only have 1 chunk, it's working well. So it's not a problem of, well, with this. Let me go in here. Okay, I have this. I'm gonna remove visual loader, this one too, probably. Pick up pipeline chunks equals chunk visuals. I'm not sure about this, actually. Well, I mean, I guess maybe. Maybe. Anyways, let's have this. And when I run, it should be good. So... I can remove, I can create new blocks, and it's good, right? Everything's good. Perfect. First try, first click, like 1 click, and it's good. Okay, so when I have 2 chunks now, so I'm just gonna do this. Wait, what's the problem with unimplemented? So I still have some problems like this. I mean, I think it was fine. I tried to put some new blocks. Anyways, next chunk. Let's put 1 at 1, 0, 0. Okay, so now I have 2 chunks. When I do this, it's removing. Okay. And I can actually spam. This is actually working well. Right now. When I do both, it's still kind of bad. Yeah, it's bad for some reason. Yeah, it shouldn't be bad. So I still have some problem related. Oh, it's because of the quads. Well, it's for the same chunk though. What about... Well, it's putting some blocks there. Wait, is it good? Okay, it's not good. That's... Wait. Yeah, and now we have some problem. The index is wrong. You know what? I've been testing things for a while, but let's actually just do something very simple. We have the amount in... Well, record command list. We have chunks to render. Here, NB object IDs, right? So now what I want to do is here, NB object. Wait, I'm actually not using this. Wait. Oh, right. Object ID. If this is valid, a pickup. Is it wrong? Not really. Is it? No, it's not. No, it's not for this one. Never mind. What is not good though is we need. I need to set this somewhere. Player command. So yeah, this one. NB object IDs equals the same. I guess it should be. By default, it's 0, let's say. Even though, I mean, it's always going to be good in practice. And now we can go down and do... Wait, let me think. I mean, I'm not even sending the NB object IDs. But yeah. Player command, NB objects IDs. Okay, let me just try this. Like one time. And what else am I using that should not be here? Player command. And basically this could be a static function with just player command and the raw texture data. That's what it could be. Maybe there's a problem with the queue actually. I don't think so, but... We have the object. I mean, the object seems to be good every time now. Like when it's spam, it's like it's a proof that it's kind of fine. It feels like a bit random sometimes. Okay. Let's go there. So I can destroy. And I can't destroy anymore. There's like a strict delimitation. That's so weird. Let me rerun. But with without the editor to debug. 4 AM, oh no. Okay. Why is the index outside? So okay, when I click on here and I try to destroy, object ID is gonna be chunk 0. Pick up output, okay. Bytes are, I actually don't know. 0, I guess. Chunk and face. What? Wait a second. Right, okay, here we go. So face 8335. Okay. I mean chunk 0, that's right. Okay, so it's gonna destroy. And when I try to destroy on the other side, it's gonna be boom. Do face, and chunk is still 0. So there's a problem with this in the first place. It's 2. I mean, yeah, of course it's 2. I mean, I guess it was actually never working in the first place when I was spawning chunks. So I felt like it was a downgrade, but it's actually not. Compressed data, -1. Two. Yeah, it doesn't need 2. This is 0. Am I like forgetting to set this somewhere? Wait a second. Pick up output. Am I stupid? Wait. This is the chunk. Pick up outputs. Chunk. No, this is fine. This should be good. Should I maybe go back to the previous way of doing things without the condition? Actually, because at least before, when everything was generated, it was fine, right? So what if I... I don't think there's multi-threading in Godot right now. Like, can I actually go... Oh, I actually have 2 games. Wait, what? Huh. Interesting. Wait. Event name. So the event name, what is the event name actually? On left click. Yeah, this one is right. I mean, this is right. I really want to sleep. I don't get it. I don't get it. Because it's 2, right? So wait, object IDs. We have 2 objects. So this is good. Okay. And maybe it's how I compute it. I get the middle, I do -1. So this one is fine. And then I do this, and this one should be fine too. So maybe let's see how I compute it. Object ID, there. So when I continue, here. This is 0. Okay, so we draw 1. 0, I mean. Then we have 0 again. Oh. Wait, now it's 1. Wait, it's really bad though. Isn't it? So we have 1 size of 1. So, okay. 0. Then we have... Let me maybe continue here. Until there. Okay, so size is 1. Size is 2? How is it possible? I only have... What? Oh, actually, no, never mind. After... Wait, no, what? No, the size is 2 because I have 2 chunks. Okay. So, wait just a second. So this is 1, yeah, okay. So 1 and 2, it should alternate between 1 and 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Wait, it did break a block. And now the size is always 2. I have to read. Player command, pick up object. Why is it unable to read memory? What? What the fuck? Huh. I mean, I guess it's just corrupted or something. That should be my guess. Okay, let's continue. Let's just disable. Have a normal world. And suddenly, out of nowhere, chaos. It's just not good now. Row view. Actually, that's a row view, I guess. But yeah, even there. Okay. Hmm. Shit. I just realized. But tomorrow is gonna be a bit of a problem. That's fine. That's not. I should really go now, but I really wanna find the reason why it's not working. Is it because of the index? If I go, for example, here, and I do the mutex thing, think mutex. Okay, if I go inside, and when I go outside, here. Okay, so let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Boom. So this is 0, that makes sense, and now this is 1. So I get this. I get everything. I unlock. I begin to draw, I do things. So this is 0. And it's doing things, right? And when I continue, I go there. We have player command queue that is... Yeah, it's 1. And then we remove the one at 0. Wait. Yeah, I guess at 0. Oh, is there like all the textures getting retrieved in a different order? But anyways, we have this at 1. So then we remove this. And it turns back into 0. And it's good, it should be good. But for some reason it's not working. So let's continue. Object ID. We have 2 objects. So when I check this, we have 2 bytes, chunk, and face. Well, both are 0. No, of course not. We have the face, and chunk should be 0. Yeah, it seems to be. Okay. So let's say we have the face. Because we did the modulo with the right number, right? What's the compression data? Well, the compressed data, I haven't changed it, really. And player command, yeah, I mean, this is fine. Divided by number of objects. Yeah, I mean, the modulo and stuff is fine. But then I look around and I haven't destroyed anything. Despite all of this. So there's definitely a problem with something somewhere. I mean, I guess we can have this. Player commands. Pick up object size. Let me check the comments, it's been a while. Never mind. On left, on right. Okay, both are supposed to be good. Pick up objects. And technically this is fine. We get the ID from the size of this. So that means at the end we have a bunch of... Well, actually we reset it, right? So it shouldn't matter. Is that the callback or something? I don't think it is. Wait, what? Oh, never mind. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Yeah, I can push this because it's the cube chunk visual. I thought it was the render pipeline for a second. Visual, cube chunk, output, pick up objects. Okay. I don't know. I really don't know. I have no idea. Actually, what about... Well, okay. How am I computing this? Object ID plus element ID times... Oh, yes, I do have the NB object IDs there. Wait, so I do have the NB object IDs. Wait, where am I setting this? Wait a second. So this is important. I thought it wasn't. But in the end... So this is before I run the shader. So before this. NB object ID equals chunks to render size. Is that true? I don't know. I was thinking maybe I'm just gonna replace this. I'm just gonna put back the original thing without all of this chunks to render. I'm just gonna put chunks. And that means I have this and this a bit different. Let me try with this. I think it was chunk. Let me take a look at it again. Chunks to render. Chunk, wait, chunk. Two. Yeah, that makes sense now. Render. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, of course. App dot, never mind, off. Thinking about something else. Okay, so here we go. What about chunks? Oh, it's gonna be wrong because I haven't updated everything. Maybe it's gonna be a bit better though. So this is fine, and this is not. Oh, actually it is. Wait, what the fuck? It's not. Is it because of Manage delta or something? I don't think it is. Yeah, it's not. I don't have any. Okay. I was thinking about using render dark, but it's not because of something graphic. Is it? Actually, let me run render dark, because I should have the inputs of the shaders, right? So that should be good. Let's load the last. Okay, so we have this. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Ooh. Wait, what did I try to do? Okay, here we go. So, we have the pickup pipeline. We have our custom... We don't. Wait. No, we should have it. Because it's driving something, right? Maybe it's not. Wait, it's pickup though. Bind, push, bind, push. Well, okay. So yeah, the question is, what the fuck is that? Oh, no, never mind, that's fine. So yes, the def, well, the ID map sounds pretty good. I can't see the def. And let's see what we send to the shader. I mean, I guess it's invalid right now, actually. Well, not everything, but the IDs and stuff. And I guess we also have the output. Wait. Oh, why? I mean, I can check my GitHub code again. I guess it helped a bit earlier, so it might help again. Okay, let's see it again. Yeah. So we have Joe opaque. No. Well, let me actually. There was like a little problem. I might try something else really quickly. So right now in the pickup pipeline, we do chunks.size, right? So we basically completely ignore all the other things, and at the end, like there, maybe not at the end actually. Chunks.size, maybe there. I can do. Well, I mean that should be the same, and then I have. Pickup objects. Is that like the same? Is that just going to be the same? Yeah, if I just remove all of this, maybe not all, but a lot of this. Okay. And I do draw back. Reserve chunks, no. Let's say it's always like this. We always push back, so it should be the same size, the same items, right? What's going to happen in this case? Can draw opaque when there are 0 vertices. Well, this is false when there are 0 vertices. Okay, let's see what it does. If it's not this, because this was supposed to be like an improvement, right? So I don't know about this. Boom. Here we go. Let's try. Yeah, it's the same. Actually, yeah, what I really don't understand is when I do this, it works. I don't get it. When I spam, it's working. I don't get it. Let me quickly go there. I'm just gonna look at the GitHub one more time. So we have, so we do things. I know, incredible. I mean, I do have a diff, right? Well, it's a game. This one is a game. Well, I mean, I should still have one, but yeah. Do git diff C++. Cube chunk space. Okay, return now, no. Wait, what is that? Oh, never mind, that's fine. Okay. Then I register. So when we destroy, we do the same. When we place, we do the same. We return false when there's like a few other problems. When we draw opaque, we keep the same thing. If mesh is none, okay, this doesn't happen. Okay, so object ID equals 0. Is that really what I want? I think... Oh, that's why. It's because it's getting the texture from the previous frame. Oh no. So the object ID is 0. Oh no. Oh no. No. Okay, I understand. I get it. So object ID is 0. What can I do about this? Nothing. Okay, can I ask for it only when I want? What was it? Request this. No. Texture get data async. So texture p layer. What is that? Oh, it's the layer of the texture. Okay. Texture can't be retrieved while a draw list that uses it as part of a frame buffer is being created. It's being created. Ensure the draw list is finalized. And that the color depth texture using it is not set to... No. Texture, okay. Wait, so make sure this is... The draw list is finalized. Wait, what? I'm actually just never using this. Okay, yeah. But the problem is that it's not finalized at all. So that's a big problem. Okay, this is the problem. And at the end, I'm gonna do this. And now it should be good. Oh, okay, that was a synchronization issue. Well, not a sync issue, actually. But yeah, I think it was that. I think that was it. I think we did it. Just gonna remove this too. I think this is it. Yeah, we were basically... It was working, but only when clicking 2 times. Because there was a difference in time. We were basically having the callback on the previous frame, which is kind of good in a way, but we didn't have the right parameters to handle that. So I do want to process the previous frame if possible, because that way we have less delay in the inputs. But for now, I just want to make sure that this works. So we have this. Let's go there so we can destroy. Okay, what about this? This is finally good. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. We did it. We did it, baby. Oh, that was such a silly issue. But okay. I'm just gonna do... To do... Instead of handling this frame, handle previous frame, something like that. Previous... frame for less latency. Not much more. Well, yeah, not much, but yeah. So now, shit. Okay, now, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be crazy. Are you ready? Are you ready? So we have... what do we have? This, let's remove this. And let's update everything again. And now we should have done us that update. And without any... Like, we can break, we can put blocks. And everything is fine, it's generating. And this is really good. Now I can showcase my game again. I can spam, I can destroy. That's still a problem when it's like in the same chunk. But it's a bit better than before. So how can I handle this for when this is in the same chunk? I mean, it's basically when the array is bigger than 1, right? Oh, right, that's the index of the quad I'm storing, not the index of the cube. Oh, that's why I have some problems. So if instead of the quad I store the coordinates of the cube, because I have multiple possibilities, but I think like all of them are kind of bad. Like, this is actually a very difficult situation for me. Okay, I can create new blocks there. Perfect. Okay, so basically I have multiple possibilities. I have... wait, it's 4 AM, okay. So... So what? Placing a block slash destroying one takes time, I think. Right? If you spam blocks or put if blocks are modified, if the chunk is modified during that time, then problem. So what I can do, solutions. Have it be instant, not possible. So this is not a real solution. We can also play the music again. That's a nice solution. We can copy the faces. Copy faces if we plan to modify it during the thing, during the event. Problem. Too many chunks. And would probably freeze. So it's not really possible. What can we have? Basically, we could keep the thing local, but that's not really what I want. Well, I mean, what I mean is we can test, for example, on one chunk only. But if we do that, I don't really want that. I want flexibility in my code. So... what was the other way? I forgot. Copy faces? Yeah, so store... instead of storing quad index, store cube, local cards, and face index. But this one might be too much, because it means it's requiring a lot of memory. So I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure about this, really. So let's say... okay. Actually, instead of cards slash cube index and face index. Maybe this is better. I think this is the way. Let's say we have a 64 times 64 times 64. Oh shit. And face index. So face... oh. I mean the face... what if we have multiple faces? That's gonna be so bad. What if we get 2 more faces? I mean, actually... okay, let's say we have 6. Or should we? Okay, the question is, for example, the stairs. Do we consider stairs to be objects? Or like parts of a cube? Parts of a voxel? Probably ID, right? So that means we can potentially have 6. I don't know, actually. Let's say 20. This is a lot. This is so much. And that means that basically my whole optimization is gonna be really bad. Like this. Element ID. What is element ID? It's a uint. And I'm offsetting, well, outputting this in the pickup. So what is the pickup? Pickup texture. Okay. This is all 32. So, like 32 bytes. Bits, 32 bits. Right. So the question is 32, well, 2 power 32. So let's say we have this, we do a minus. And then, I mean, this is nothing, right? But then let's say we multiply by the amount of objects, which is gonna be the amount of chunks. Let's say we have 500 chunks. But this is actually still fine. What about 1000? Yeah, it's not, okay. I'm not sure about this. So 800 chunks would be my limit. Almost. Is it a lot? I don't know how many chunks I have myself. Let me just look at this. I mean, we're gonna call chunks anyways, right? So if we call chunks, we probably won't have 1000 chunks like this. So it should be possible inside a 32-bit thing, probably. 32 bits. Yeah. And right now we have... Oh wait, wait, what the fuck? I have so many chunks. How many do I have? 8k. I have 8k. That's actually a lot more than I expected. 8k? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it's not going to be good at all. Am I spawning new ones? I'm not. And is it smooth? Yeah, it's smooth. So it's bad, isn't it? Wait, yeah, that's bad. Okay. What even is that? Right, okay. So things are bad. Are there? I'm kind of. So that means I would need another channel potentially, which is not something I want to add. So the only solution is to curl a lot of chunks. And I mean, I'm gonna limit it anyways, right? I'm gonna limit the pickup. So it shouldn't be a big problem. Because there's like going to be a distance, right? With like the players pickup thing. Element ID, object ID, element ID. I mean, quads was really a nice thing that I wanted to have. I really wanted this to work. Okay, so the other way is, so we can copy, we can store, well, coordinates instead of this. And the last thing that's possible is have undo. Well, work with commands and be able to undo to retrieve the correct quad. Which I don't know if it's possible. I don't know if it's possible. Oh, we can also... That's going to be bad, but delay every block while cube change. Oh, wait, actually that's possible. Every cube change. Every X ticks. Well, delay, not delay, but yeah, like basically Minecraft has like 20 ticks, right? Like blocks update at a 20 ticks rate. So the question is, what if we do that? That should be sufficient for the thing to finish, right? Wait, what's the problem again? Oh, right, I wanted to fix... okay, never mind. What about the copy? No. I mean, if I copy faces... Yeah, but what about multiplier, though? What about big destructions and stuff? Okay, that's a big problem. I'm really glad I made this pickup thing, but it has some problems, I guess. I could prevent the player from spam clicking, but yeah, there's still a problem. I mean, I think the only way to do that in an optimized way is just to store coordinates. But actually... Right. So let's say it's 8,000. We have 6 faces for each cube, let's say. That's way too much. So that means we have to do a lot of cutting. That's the only way we can do it. We need cutting. We need to cull. And if we go down to 4K, even 4K is not right. I mean, if I have... Okay, so I have to curl by all of this. By 10. Can I do that? I mean, if I want to optimize things in the distance, I'm gonna have to... Yeah... I can't... I can't do that. I can't have that many chunks. Like with the shaders, it's gonna be a big pain. I need optimizations. I need to fuse my rectangles, my quads. So the pickup is only going to work for chunks that are near the player. So let's say maybe 5 times 5. That leads us to 25 chunks. 5 times 5 times 5. So let's say maybe this. And this is way more than I mean, this is good. Wait, this is just for... Okay, yeah, this is the amount of chunks, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. We can have that. That's a possibility. Only, I mean, this is the only one. I don't want to put like a new channel. I mean, I could put a new channel, really. Yeah, maybe I should just put a new channel and... Yeah. I mean, why not? Right? I mean, it still means bye-bye optimization, but well... Entities... I mean, yeah, I still have a lot. Let's say I do times 10 times this. Okay. Yeah, I mean... 1k... That should be more than enough. Like 5k? 5k is too much, right? 3k? Oh, wait, what? It's actually... Okay, 1k. 1k is the limit. So what about entities? Oh yeah, but if we have entities, it's like the same. They have different portions. They can have like 64 times 64 times 64. Which is a lot. Okay. I do want to keep the optimization. I don't think there's like any real reason, but okay, let's watch. So that means if I do that though, wait, that's the index, right? That's the index. What if I change the chunk? Well, I mean, even if I change the chunks representation, that's fine. So if I save the index, wait. Yeah, basically that can be even lower than that. Oh, that could be even bigger, depending on the size of the chunk. I mean, I'm gonna curl. I'm gonna have to curl. Like, just right there. There's like 8k chunks. That's like way too much. Way too many. But this is like so smooth. I don't believe it. What's my frame rate? Okay, it's not that smooth. Yeah, okay, it's really bad actually. It's 30 frames per second. Yeah, this is gonna be really bad when I'm going to implement some shaders. Some fragment shaders. Wait, actually, wait, it's 30... Wait a second. Wait, no, that's good. 30 is good. Because... this is like the limit, right? Okay, so let's go there. I can destroy, I can place. This is good. Okay, you know what? I think there's a... Actually, never mind. I was gonna say there's a bigger optimization, never mind. It doesn't work. Okay. So what if I'm on top of a planet? I mean, I'm gonna have optimizations. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna keep things low. And let me actually check my frame rate. Okay, it's pretty low. 30 frames per second. That was to be expected. Did I save? I don't know. Chain rating. What kind of optimizations? I mean, yeah, I need cutting. Let's go there. Let's go. Wait, what was it again? So I should be able to get the camera. Create pipeline. No. Record. So we have all of this. And we can curl stuff. Chunks to render. Here we go. Can draw a pack. Like should draw a pack. Let me check. Let me quickly check this. 3, 2, 1. 22, 28. So it's still generating. But now it should finish. 28, 30. 43. 44. 5. When I move 46. Yeah, so this is like under 60, so I really have to optimize this. Got it. With shadows too, right? I'm gonna have shadows. So, I mean, at least this is fixed. So I'm just gonna push. Wait. Game. And this. Two. I'm gonna reset this. I'm gonna push my clunk format. And log its commits. Voxel 20. Um, 21. Can now place and destroy queues while chunks are loading. Hey! This is good. Good news. Yeah. So now let me just add everything.gd. What about Feather Ink? I'm not sure about this. I mean, I might add it, but I'm not sure if I agree with this. Then I guess we have main. What about Godot? Yeah, okay, that's fine. So I'm just gonna commit. And here we go. We have this. And now I want cutting. I really want cutting. I don't even have I don't even have a frustum. I don't even have frustum cutting. So can I draw a pack? Yeah. What about, so we have all the chunks. I want an AABB. So I'm gonna have to compute the transformation anyways. Probably. I mean, there's wait a second. Actually, instead of computing the corners, which is what I wanted to do, can I just compute the middle? Well, actually, the corners are just like 2 points, right? So maybe that's better. That would be a lot of chunks, though. But that would probably be worth it. Yeah, and if it's like only a spawn, do we have to apply the player's transformation? Actually, wait a second. I mean, locally it's supposed to be Euclidean. Wait. Yeah, never mind. Forget about this. You know what? Instead of frustum culling, occlusion culling is probably better. Way better. Okay, nice ways to do occlusion culling. Occlusion, well, voxel, occlusion culling. Voxel, well, voxel chunks. Well, it should be the same, right? Yep. Why chunk occlusion is tricky. Voxel walls are dynamic and massive. Calculating which chunks block each other must be done procedurally and rapidly on either the CPU or GPU without stalling the main rendering thread. Yep. Common approach is the workload is handled by the processor or graphic card. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. GPU driven. Modern approaches shift the burden. Yeah, that's for the best. High-Z occlusion culling uses the depth buffer generated from the previous frame to test if a chunk bounding box is hidden. Oh wait, that's a good idea. Wait, that's such a good idea. That's like free, basically. Dispatches draw commands to the GPU. Dispatches draw commands. Yeah, I mean, this is free. CPU based, the math. Can reliably find invisible chunks. Highly optimized life with way to test occluder quads. Yeah, I mean, quad tree, I have it's like 3D, right? So it's like, yeah. Large planes that blocks line of sight directly into the math on the CPU. Yeah, it's not 2D though. By float filling is invisible. I mean, I did want to float fill, but often leverage this structure to bypass huge spatial areas where no data exists. Is it? Sparse voxel directed acyclic. Where no data exists. Huh? Okay. Yeah, okay. Do not rely solely on complex occlusion right away. Usually best, yeah. I mean, okay, I'm doing that. First time. I know, but I just have too many chunks. I tell you, engine exclude chunks entirely outside the player's camera field of view. I know. Drop rendering for chunks beyond a certain radius. Nope. I don't want that. Well, actually, I kind of want to optimize this, but yeah. So I should be able to get the frustum. And I should have some planes. So let's go there. Not there. There. Oh yeah, tomorrow is gonna be horrible. That's fine. No, that's not. I don't know. So we have all of this. We're gonna have a... Yeah, I did make a filter function actually. I can optimize this. Let's just call filter objects. We're gonna have chunks to render and chunks, I guess. So there. Is it like the only thing we're going to have? Not really, right? Like we need some kind of states. Well, I mean, I guess that's fine. So we can have this push back. I guess we can. Let me still have a vector of chunks. Because I feel like this is going to be needed. Not really, but I want to have this. I don't want to use the state of the class too much. So this is const though, right? Yeah. Actually, what if I update the IABB, for example? Well, I mean, okay, the vector is const, but the chunks are not. That's fine. So we have this, we have request, read, filter objects. Oop. Here we go. Right. And here we go. So we have this. Inside we're gonna have can draw a pack, okay. I push. Do I? I mean... Yeah, I wanna look at the frustum cutting. So let's get the camera. Camera position. I mean, this is a camera transform. Can I get more than this? Like, yeah, there's no frustum here. Can... Get camera attributes. Oh. Oh yeah, that's the OID. Wait. Go to get camera frustum from how is it called? Compositor effect. Camera get camera projection and camera get frustum. Right. So I need this a bit before. Push it to the render buffers. Get the frustum planes. So yeah, I can get this. Okay. I can try this. I mean, okay, I can actually just get it here. Okay, I don't think this is going to be thread safe, but I can have this here. Like here, for example. Let me think. Is there like a filter function? Yeah, there isn't. Because I feel like we kind of need to optimize still things. Actually, we could just have two arrays and play with those. That could be an idea. But we can also have... actually, we can start from the end. Oh, that would be a good idea. So like, well, in 32, not a good idea, but an idea. So let's say we have this. Well, should we? I mean, I guess we can have a loop. This is 0. Actually, it depends. Well, technically, we can do this. Yeah, but then it's gonna be higher or equal to 0, right? You know what? Let's just have a loop. So we have a while, I mean, while I is less than this. I'm gonna do like if remove, then we have something else I++, and this something is basically going to be swap. Okay, so can I swap? I guess I can. MX MY thread. No. So let's swap between the current and the last. Right. So let's just have, well, actually that's fine. And the last, we swap between the two, and then we remove the last one. Remove at last index. I wish there was a function already there. So last index, we do this. And if not, we I++, because we still have to process the new one at our location, right? So we optimize the removal, so we don't have any other allocation, which should be good. So then, if we remove, so what is this? I mean, this is basically a filter, right? But I want to put like a special condition inside. So maybe I want a templated lambda to repeat this multiple times. But for now, let's just get the camera. Let's just get the frustum. And let's try to curl things, have an AABB and stuff. So frustum. His position is... Oh. Not bad. But we also need the intersection with like, because it's gonna be like a sphere, right? First time offset. I didn't know it had an offset, but that makes sense. Well, does it? What is it by default, huh? It's actually not even set. Interpolated property, what is that? That's good, I suppose. So I'm just gonna try something really fast. Press some. Actually, let's get this, and then let's try. Wait, that's just a vector of planes, right? Projection planes. I mean, if we consider that... Actually, never mind. Yeah, let's just have something very simple for now. Actually, let me do something. Do I want a sphere or do I want an AABB? AABB or sphere? Because spheres are like pretty fast, right? Which one is better? Hit sphere versus hitbox. Yeah, why? What's the concern with 3D implementations? Axis aligned. Oh, right. Oh, right. Axis aligned. Oh, that's why. Okay. Very fast and often used in 2D. Oh, yeah, but... But I mean... Spheres too, right? Well, actually... This is... can obviously be quite inaccurate. If you can easily compute them for your objects, it may be useful to check for AABB collisions first. Then perform more accurate, but more computationally expensive tests, only when it's passing. Spheres are generally quicker to test than non-axis aligned, of course. I'm not sure. I'm thinking about the transformation. I mean, it should never be that expensive, should it? That's wrong. Oh, square root. No, never mind. I thought he meant like root square. I mean, I guess I'm gonna use that. I guess I'm gonna have to. And maybe I can update the first time. Yeah, because I have like a maximum area for the effects, right? So is point in. Yeah, let me compute the AABB. Let me do like what was it here? I have AABB somewhere. To do provide, ignore cutting. Oh. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because technically I'm not even using, you know, the renderer from Godot. So I'm gonna, should I actually do that? Because I'm not even using, well actually, OS instance that AABB, custom AABB. Maybe? Yeah, should be alright. So we have this. We have the AABB. There. And let me just check. Mem delete. Clear custom. Oh yeah, if we clear, that's fine. Scenario instance queue update. Yeah, what is... I don't know what the scenario is, but should be fine. Is it? And it's only one time. It's only a one-time thing. So it shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem anyways. So we have this. Now AABB is going to be computed from... I mean, we recompute everything here, right? So... And it should be like pretty simple. Axis aligned. Position and size. Oh, okay, you compute it like this. So I wanted to have the minimum and the max. Oh, well, but there might be like a rotation. So I guess we need the 8 points of the cube. Can I just have surface, size, intersection, perfect. Get box where two intersect. Wait, what? Empty if no. Intersect segment. That's not really what I want. Convex shape. Can I like merge? Oh, merge with. Well, I want to merge, but with points. Grow. Oh, perfect. Grow by. Wait. Is that creating a new one? Expand. Right, grow is a multiplier. Expand is good. Set end. So we have the set. Oh. Get center. Okay, so expand might be good. Let me check the content. The thing is, it's returning, it's like doing a copy every time, but... Oh, expand to. Oh, expand to is probably better. Is that like public? Yeah, it is. Expand to contain a point if necessary. Yeah, okay, I like this one. I like this. And we do ifs. Okay. So let's try this. To AABB that expands to. And we're gonna get vertices. Wait. Do I have like I mean, I guess technically I can have things be pretty simple. I can just call this function inside my loop, right? But that's not really what I want to do in the long term. So isn't chunk. Vertices pushback. No. Pause. Oh wait, I do have the pause. Wait, so that's good. This one is good. So I can basically compute things like this. So local pause to world pause, basically. World to chunk pause. Like local to chunk pause? No. Local to... I mean, world could be fine. Or parent pause. I mean, world can be nice in this case. Do I really want a world still? So world coordinates. Maybe for now. You know what? We have a lot of optimizations to do, so we can always improve things as time go. So we can have pause. Okay. Vector 3, local voxel pause to world pause. Here we go. So we can get all of this. Local voxel na, and we basically have, what was it? Pause. Okay. Now I can do this. I can return. Plus this times... Well, that's a lot of things, but yeah. Face. Wait, what about... Right. Right, we need the face. And the chunk size. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's not there because I need to add this as a function. Okay. Now we need actually everything still. Oh no. Wait, get chunk cards. Well, actually, that's fine. Chunk size. Wait, what? Why do I need all of this? Right. You know what? I shouldn't really have to care about this. Let's get back. Let's do this. I can just remove this. And I'm gonna do something a bit more custom. And maybe a bit more optimized. So I'm gonna have this. Which is gonna be v1 world pause. And the position is basically nothing. Right? Because it's like 0. Then you have the chunk coordinates times chunk size. Right, so get chunk world cards, right? Chunk size. What is chunk size? Oh, right, it's there. That's gonna be fine. So we have this, and instead of this, basically by default, there's nothing here. This times block size. Yeah, this is basically fine. This is the start. And then we have V2. What about the transform though? Get global transform. Oh, right. Well, that's okay. So there's not going to be any rotation. Is that it? Actually, no, there is. Oh, never mind. No, okay. Yeah, never mind. It's fine. That means I have to multiply by the global transform though. So... Wow, scary. Global transform equal this. Five, okay. 5 AM. It's gonna be morning, no! So global transform, so then I can multiply. Or maybe it's the other way, actually. Ah! Or maybe it's a transform, actually, right? I think it's like to rotate, nanoscale, set, translated, X form, right? What is that again? Is the inverse transform, and this one is this first version use pre-computed affine inverse and should be used in bottleneck areas where multiple planes ought to be transformed. Okay, well let me. Oh right, that makes sense. Multiple planes. Oh, because there's a plane. Okay, never mind, I get it. So I can do this. I can transform. Then I have the world coordinates. And from this, what can I do? I guess I can do the same for a lot of... Well, we have V1, well, start, world pulse. Then you have the end world pulse. And this is going to be pretty much the same, except that we're going to have get block size times NB plus 1. Well, 2 plus this times NB blocks. Like, well. Oh, it's there. NB blocks. Oh, I can actually get it. Plus vector 3 I 1 1 1. Does it exist? No, it doesn't. So basically this. Yeah, okay, we can't go back. Got it. Okay, so we have the start, we have the end. And now I need to get all combinations. So start, end. So V3, for example. Like, I guess it's like, well, V3. Vector 3. This. I mean, I guess I can have like an array. Wait, what if I... Is it gonna be good? Like, if it's like the opposite vertices, It's not gonna be good. Let's have an array. Vertices, not vertices. Oh, drink, thanks! Thanks. Not a lot of water, but still enough. You, how are you? Cutie doggy. A, B, B, vertices. Let's call this. I'm good, great. Good to know, good to hear. Good to good. So now I'm gonna have this. Then wait, is it actually correct? No, I don't think it is. I think I'm stupid. So the opposite. But when I rotate, I have this. Yeah, it's stupid. Okay, I should not have the global transform there. I forgot to ask you last stream. Last stream. Oh, stream. How did your Japanese quiz go? It went really well, actually. My dream. No, I dream a lot about Japanese and stuff. You're right. Can I can show you somewhere. I made a document if you wanna learn Japanese, and I have some resources in there, like this. And boom. Basically, I use this website, right? Wait, that's wrong. I haven't used this website. What is this website? Wait, that sucks. What is this website? Oh no. Anyways, what was it? Let me find it back. I'm sorry, this was not the right one. JLPT samples Gov UK. Wait, what am I saying? Why Gov UK? Carré. Wait, huh? Wait. I should have it somewhere. So I got the results, like that on my own. Samples. Oh, Bunpro. Here we go. Wait, what's that? Oh. Okay. Look at this. Yeah, and I'm totally gonna replace this. I think. Let me just... Okay, I think that's fine. So... yeah, this one. And yeah, I basically got this. So not bad. Not dream. You need more storage. Why? Did you see my storage? What do you mean by that? Oh, for drives. Okay, I thought you meant about my computer because I have like 8 GB left. But yeah, I mean Google Drive too, I guess. But yeah, it's pretty nice. I think you get the you get the JLPT if you have like 55%. So it's like pretty nice, I would say. Yeah, definitely had some problems with the grammar and the reading, seems like. But yeah, good enough. Good enough. So if I don't transform, and I do like this, start pause, end pause, then now it should be pretty simple because it should be aligned. So now I can do this. Oh, yeah, straight. I don't know what this does. What does? What does? Oh, this one. Oh, it's straighten up. Like stand straight. Wait, 1, 2. So 8, right? So that means then we have... Potentially we have everything. So, wait. Let's go with this. Then we have both. Then we have end with start and start. Okay, that's it. And wait. End, okay. And here. Yeah, it should be good, right? We have all combinations. Right? We should have. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, that was not that crazy. Wait. End start, end start, end start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it should be good, right? So then we have all of this. We can just loop for vector 3. AABB in AABB vertices. Oh, it just did something automatically. Crazy. I mean, I can just remove all of this. And now I can basically just expand. Yeah, but what's the default position though? I guess there isn't. Yeah, how can I create it? Merge. Is there like a constructor? There's an equal position plus size and size. Okay, so here we go. Here we go. So position, I guess the size might be 0 at first. And the position is going to be the first one. So let's go. Let's have this equal. Oh, we have multiple constructors. Actually, never mind. Let's hack. Vector 3, 0. Okay, this one has 0. Wait. Oh, never mind. Not the 0 I thought it was. So something like this. So I can remove this. I can have this. And now I can expand 2. Maybe I can't. Can I? Huh. Oh, it's vertex. ABB.expand 2 to the vertex. And now it should be fine. We should have our AABB. And things should be a lot faster. Well, not yet, but yeah. So we can set it. Kind of. That's clear. Maybe I want to store it in the class. Just in case. Like there. Okay. Okay, so we have all of this, and I actually forgot, but I need global transform does x form because I want it to be in global coordinates. So here we go. We expand this way. Actually, I need to do that for this one too. X form like this. Okay, okay, good. What about what? No, it should be good. Yeah, it should be good. What about this? Oh, Laser. Hey, hello, morning. Good morning. How are you doing? Wait. What on earth are you doing awake right now? I'm optimizing. Anyways. So I gotta check if this is... inside the bounds. Optimize, yeah. Yeah, you have to optimize. With a Z. Can I do that? Wait, we have planes. Wait a second. What about if I get the AABB? Oh. Plane? Oh. Intersect. Not really. Project range in plane. I think it's the one. Is it? Wait. Oh. Never mind. Let's get the... Wait, I already have the first time. There. I gotta go get some water. Be right back. Thanks. Okay. Back. Back. Okay. Okay. Here we go. So we have the first stamp. We can loop over this. Can we? Yeah, we can. And then we can check if this, well, we have the plane and AABB. Nope. Bro, is it? No, it's 5. You're wrong. You're wrong. It's morning. Like the sun is probably up now. So plane, that doesn't exist. Wait, yeah, that doesn't exist. You perform an intersection check with a value of your choice. I want to check if AABB is visible to camera. For each plane, for each corner. If corner is in front of the plane, in front plus equals 1. If in front equals 0, return false. Right. Wait. I'm East Coast. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I guess it has to be in front of the plane. Like we have this, we have this, we have this, we have this, we have this. And we want everything to be... wait. For each corner of... Oh, of the AABB, actually. Oh, right. No, each corner of the AABB. Wait. I'm thinking about special cases. Huh? Oh, right. Yeah, all points have to be in front. Well, no, at least one point has to be in front of every plane. I think that's fine. Plane method distance too. What? It's 6. It's, well, almost 7 here. Oh. I mean, at least it's Saturday. Welcome back. Took a 20 minutes power nap, but ended up doing almost 3 hours. Oh no. That's fine. Sleeping is important. Yeah, I wish there was like a function already there to test AABB first time. Project. Not really, right? Wait, what was it? Plane dot something. is point over. Point is over plane. So we have the normal with that. Yeah, okay, so this is what I want. Higher than D. D? Right, yeah, that makes sense. So let's do is... Wait. Plane is point over. And we want to check for all of those... all the points of the AABB. AABB dot points. I just remember I have to trade all my sprites for my old account to my new account for Fortnite. Oh. For Fortnite. Project range in plane. Do I want that? And this is... I don't really want that. I want the normal, right? So... Wait. Let me just... Because I feel like there's like a better function. Is box outside? Wait, is it like imagining things? Is box... Yeah, it's like creating new functions. Or manually... Normal... Distance to... Wait, let me think about this. Huh? Just a bit and you will have streamed a full work day. Yeah. Yeah. Seems like it. Yeah, I was checking this. And let me just think. Positive. I mean, yeah, you have the normal and you want to dot product with the normal for the positions. But let me just think. I don't know if the plane is like in what positions or... I mean, I guess it is in what positions actually. But then there's D, right? Distance to positive. Position X plus size. Oh, right, I have the size. Oh, so I can get the point. Right. Yeah, I can just do that to get the points. Or this. What? Wait, let me just check. 2 seconds. AABB custom cutting. Because yeah. I'll just go there. The good old things. So we have plane. Okay. On first time. Euclid virtual is on our forward plane. Yeah, you basically wait 2 seconds. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can just do that. I mean, is point of I already had this, so I just have to get the vertices. Vector 3. Wait. Yeah, never mind. So we have this. Vertices. AABB vertices. I'm just procrastinating. Yep. So I have this dot center edge. Which edge? Oh, 0 endpoint and endpoint. Don't get axis. Don't get for tests. Get size, get support, get volume. Okay. Section. So I have the position and the size. So what is the position actually? I just don't know what the position is. Is that like the middle? I don't think it's the middle. I think it's like the start position. All right, it's a minimum and then you have the size to go to the max. Is that it? Like if I do center is position plus size divided by 2. So yeah, that's fine. So basically we have this. Then we have this. Size. Let me do V1 equal this. V2 equal this. XYZ. Yeah, I want to optimize, but let's not. So we have V1. Oh, V1. V2. Do we? I mean, this one is gonna be... I don't know. Well, I know, but I don't wanna add vectors with a lot of zeros. I mean, okay. Let me maybe just have size then. So we have this. Like, I mean, I guess I can do v1.x, v1.y, v1.z, and continue like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is the default. Then I can have plus size.z. Plus size.y. Plus size.x. Wait, let me actually don't do that. Let me not do that. Let me just do plus size.y plus size.y plus size.z plus size.x. Then we continue. It's like algorithmic. I don't really have to think about it when doing it this way. Because you can see that basically you add one and then you progress to the left. And when it goes up the limit, you just restart to the right. Kind of. Wait. So nothing, then z, then y and z, then x. It's like an addition, right? X, then x and z, then x and y, and then everything. That's the one I was missing. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What? Oh, I'm missing this. Okay, so I have this. So this one has almost nothing. This one has z. This one has y. And the next one has everything. I mean, yeah. I could just add size, but I'm gonna just add everything. So we have this, so we have... there. Vector 3, vertex. In AABB vertices. So I'm gonna project, and if it is over, then it's good. And if it's not, then we continue. And if it's 0, then I don't know what we do. I mean, okay, if no point is in front of the plane, then that's bad. Okay. Yeah, let me just check it again, but yeah. Wait, if on or forward plane, wait, what? The most chance to failure to avoid to call all functions. Left, right, far, near, top, bottom. What? Okay. Right. Because the screen is like wider this way. To compute the global center, we can't. Wait. Never mind. Is on frustum. Global sphere. What do you mean sphere? Oh no, that's a sphere. But I've been bamboozled. Assign distance to plane. Huh? Is on frustum. You get the AABB. Then you have that. Is on or forward plane. So yeah, this is it. And you check if So, wait a second. Left face, right face. So you have one AABB. And you just check this. Yeah, that's a bit better than what I was doing. Wait. Oh, never mind. No, okay, never mind. Never mind. No, never mind. We need to check that every object disappeared in front of our camera when we moved. Then we can add a counter that is incremented if an object is displayed, and another for the total displayed. What? I mean, yeah, I don't really care about this. Is on frustum. So if AABB is in front, so this is like if projection interval radius. Plane gets sign distance to plane. With R. I don't have the brain for that at the moment. Transformation. So you have the corners. So it's basically what I was doing. Recompute bounding box, never mind. Bottom plane. Performing view frustum cutting. So you dot. So right. So yeah, you actually don't have to. Well, I guess X, Y, Z. They're actually checking every point, but they're just doing a dot. Why one? I mean, I kind of know. Frustum plane. Or what? Yeah, so basically you check if it's in front or not. And then you check if the next one is in front or not. And all not visible. Right. So if it's all less than 0, then less is like not in front, it's like behind. So if all points are behind, then it's not good. Yeah, okay, I mean, that's what I was doing. So if this is NB success equals 0. If this is good, then we plus equal 1. And if this is 0, we just return false. And while we I++, do we? I guess we can just have a 4. Actually, never mind. Never mind, okay. So is in frustum. Can I actually frustum? Projection, create frustum. You know what, that's fine. So we have this. Ah. Then we have what? The chunk, I guess, the AABB. Wow. AABB. We copy all of this, and that way we can return. That's the goal. return true at the end, return false in the middle to break the loop, and we can replace this by just the AABB. And now if it is inside the first time, I can break the loop and... Wait, there's no loop actually. Right, so... is in first time. We have this, we have the AABB, and if it is not, then we remove it. And well, I mean, we can see what happens, right? Filter objects. So this should be called, this is called. Let me restart and this should be good. Oh. Okay. 2 seconds. Compiling. Oh right, I forgot about something. There's the Serious Jam going on. Here we go. It started at 11 PM. Oh no. I mean, it's fine. Well, the theme has been announced. Wait a second. What's the theme? It doesn't wanna load. Please load. Please. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. The theme is...
Developers have signed up to make a game in just 7 days, starting today. 10,000 people anxiously awaiting the theme for this very serious and very difficult competition, but it's actually been in front of your eyes this entire time.
Oh no.
The theme for the very serious Juniper Dev Game Jam is...
seriousness. To win. What? This is cinema. Spin to win. Oh.
Spinning is movement. It's a mechanic, but spinning could also be randomness and gambling. Maybe the player in your game spins, the environment spins, something spins, anything spins. Think of all the things in the world that spin, or could spin. But don't forget to keep it serious, because seriousness is being added as another category in the judging criteria. You have until June 26th to make your game, and then until July 5th to play the games of your peers and rate them.
Oh my god.
Rating games is essentially part 2 of this game jam, so I do encourage you to do it. And I'll be compiling my favorite ones to feature in a big video shortly after. Not just that, but on June 23rd at 1 PM Mountain Time, I'll be live here on the Juniper Dev channel to give feedback on your work in progress games. And a very serious guest will be joining me to review your prototypes. This is a high-stakes jam, of course, which is why we have 3 lovely sponsors giving away some bonus prizes to participants in a few unique categories. Unreal Engine is awarding $250 in Fab Marketplace credits to the best game made in Unreal Engine, the world's most open and advanced real-time 3D tool. Crazy Games is providing a one-on-one specialist consultation to the best web game, where you can talk about pretty much whatever you want, while gaining connections to an industry pro. And Boot Dev is providing a free Boots plushie, as well as year-long Boot Dev memberships to the best teams submitting their first ever game. And they've actually hidden a code for a bonus discount somewhere in the second half of this video, so have fun finding that. I wish you the best of luck on your game development endeavors, and don't forget that there's a Discord server full of thousands of people ready to help you in case you get stuck. Whether you've made a game before or not, you are all held to the same standards, because this is life or death. This is business, This is the very serious Juniper Dev Game Jam. Good luck.
The spin to win. Right.
Bonus prizes to participate will be
Spin
rating
to...
game the judging criteria.
Okay,
Anything
seriousness.
spins. Maybe the planning could also be randomness and gambling.
Spin to win. Yeah, spin to win. Spin to win. There's also a... What was it? Okay, should be good. Okay. But yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. Yeah, this is cinema. This is pure cinema. Spin to win. Yay, pushtai. Welcome. Oh, are you participating in Juniper Dev Game Jam? Probably not, personally, but I'm probably going to play the games once the jam is finished. Actually, when is it? In 7 days. Yeah, I guess I will. Well, I have to study my Japanese a bit, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of time. Well. No! Not on Twitch! Okay, let's see if it works. Let's see if things work. Okay. Is that speed? I don't actually know if it's working or not. That's a problem. Right. Wait, what? Oh. Oh! We to play GTA 6. Wait, it's crashing now. Why is it crashing? Is it because of the Frustum thingies thing? Oh no. Why is that? Is it because this is just bad? Is this just a single seed? What do you mean by that? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Do you wanna see the full thing without a crash? I mean, I probably just have to comment that. But... I'm gonna try to restart. Chunks to render. While this is less. Then if this is not inside, I remove. So this is getting down, this is getting up. So it should be good. That was cool. Oh, thanks. Thanks. Yeah, basically the game that I'm working on is a voxel game like Minecraft, but instead of you know, the world being flat, right now the planet is basically a donut. It's basically a ring, so you can, like, for example, loop around and okay. So yeah, if I go up, I guess you have multiple floors right now, which isn't how it's supposed to be. What is vector and local vector? Local vector is a vector like the std vector from C++, standard C++. And like basically you copy the vector when you want to use it. And vector is something that uses cow, like copy on write. So when you assign the vector, you don't actually copy it right away. It's only on modification that you modify it. And yeah, as you can see, you have like the donut that's like slowly getting built. All around, it's supposed to be. But okay, let me... Yeah, and like for example, if I go forward, I can just loop around. And now I can just finish on the other side. Like there, right? And I can, like, if I dig, you know, I can, like, loop around still. But right now I have, like, some little problem, as you can see. And I don't know... Oh. Why is that? Why is that, huh? Chunks to render. Wait, am I... No. Oh, I'm looping through all the chunks right now. Right. So basically what it's saying is that my frustum is shit. So if I have nothing, I guess I'm just gonna return or like stop. Like do something, I don't know. I mean, I guess I do want some prevention around here, right? I mean, I guess I'm not even gonna read back if I do this. Read pickup. Well, here. So I guess technically I can do if this equals 0. Oh wait, it's not gonna be... Wait. Draw command end, okay. Let me maybe move this a bit up. Like, here, maybe? If it's not 0. Okay. Is this the same as carts vector? What is that? Well, vector is infinite. It's an array. It's an array. Do the blocks get narrower as you go down? No, they don't. Or is this some non-linear space? It's a non-linear space. It's a non-linear space. So I'm very happy to say that. I mean, if I restart, I won't crash anymore. But my vertex is gonna be... Well, my frustum is just shit right now. So I loop. I have V1. I do the plus in every direction. If there is one point... Oh yeah, it's basically the SAT, right? It's just the SAT algorithm. Separating axis theorem. Yeah. Okay, I got it. What does it mean by over? If this times this is higher than D. Two. Dot. Yeah, the normal is normalize. So... Got it. Makes sense. And if it is... Wait, I don't know where the normal is. Like, in what direction? It's like towards the middle, right? Can I just restart? Well, I mean, actually, that's gonna be so bad. Yeah, actually, everything is gonna return false, isn't it? I mean, everything returned false before. So the question is why everything returned false. That should be the opposite, right? Actually, no. I mean, there should be at least some that work and some that won't. In the frustum. So this is in the frustum, this is not in the frustum. Can I like go? I'm gonna put a breakpoint afterwards. After it's open. That's supposed to be the world positioned. Oh! Wait, I have X form. Okay. Wait. There. 1. Wait. Okay, so nothing is visible. So the question is why? Shit. Wait, are you telling me that? Wait a second. Okay, so it's getting there. I go in. What? What? Wait, what? I go in. What? Why? Okay, so coordinates are this. Wait, size is 51. Makes sense. 50 cubes, a size 1, and it's not rotated. Is it? I don't know if it's rotated or not. But yeah, it seems like we have correct values. What about the first time though? Hey, can I see it? I can't. Interesting. I mean, it's interesting, I guess. I guess I can't debug because it's just optimized. Optimized. Yeah, that's frustrating. I mean, editor... Maybe I have to go in debug mode, actually. That would make sense, actually. But position, we have the size, we plus... Amount of success. Is the point over? Oh! Oh, never mind. Success plus equal 1. If 1 is 0. So that means 1 is 0 at some point. If it's behind any... Okay, I mean, I guess it's the opposite. Is it? Like it's this. Okay. Okay. Compiling. Let's hope this is good. But yeah, is point over. I guess the normal is like in the opposite direction. So the test we were trying to do was like complicated. Whoa. Okay, so now it's a bit different, but it's like a bit better. I guess we have some first time cutting. I guess a little, just a little. Well, it's not good. Thoughts on Brave browser? I don't know. I don't use it. But I guess you have to be brave to use it. Wait. Yeah, I mean, this one should be good. Plus size I... You know what? What is wrong? We have the power of AI on our side. Returns true if this. However, that's the inside. Yeah, so I tried inverting it, right? That's what I did. Most efficient ABB custom test. Yeah, that's not good. So that approach uses the positive vertex P. So you have min and max. Or 6. Yeah, this is probably better. Definitely better. Possible bug. Plane orientation. Wait, P. All right. And it's a square distance, right? Is it? Oh, maybe not. I mean, maybe not. Hello. Wait a second. 1, 2. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, people. Just no memory anymore. Got a little memory issue. And things crashed. Okay, are you still here? I guess you are. Maybe not. Okay, I think I resumed the stream. Yeah, should be good. I hope. So. Plane, tester point known to known. So yeah, it transformed my AABB to world space. Plane dot distance to plane orientation. No. So yeah, I'm probably going to try this one because it's more efficient, right? Stream crashed. Yeah, it did. It did for a bit because I had no more memory on my computer. But yeah, it got reset, I guess. So it's fine. I guess since I was, playing my game and I have like a lot of things, a lot of chunks, it just didn't really like it much on top of OBS and stuff. And my low memory amount in the first place. So, P vertex. Yeah, let me just do that. Let me believe in the algorithm. Have faith. So, let's do this. Position size. And we have, well, P. This equal the normal x, is it higher than 0? If yes, we take v2, which is AABB plus v1 plus AABB dot size. Then if yes, we get the max. If not, we get this v1. We're gonna do the same for the other ones, for the other coordinates. Boop. Boop. And then we check the distance. Is the plane distance to P is less than 0, we return false. If not, we return true. Let me just check inside. So there's a dot. Yeah, because it's a normal. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's a normal, so it's not squared. That's why we don't have to compare the squared distance. Okay, let's try this. Should be good. And yeah, that makes sense. Basically, every time for each plane, you take the point that is the most in the direction of the normal of the plane, right? So like if the normal is positive in x, you get the point that has well, that is the most positive in X, right? And then you can only compare with that. Then basically you compare with the distance. Okay, so here we go. Do we? Wait. No, we don't. Yeah, it sucks. Wait, so that was not a problem. So it was actually working before, probably. But for some reason it just doesn't anymore. First time AABB. Yeah, it's like removing everything, right? Yeah, nothing is going there. I'm not sure what to do. Both algorithms just... AABB. I mean, it feels like it's not in world coordinates. That's the only problem I have. But, I mean, if I look again, it's kind of alright. It looks kind of alright. Does it? Actually, I don't know. Actually, wait. What is that? AABB? I mean, I guess so. Huh. I don't get it. Is it how I compute my AABB? I mean, it looks like it sucks, right? But it should be good. Doesn't it? Wait, get chunk codes. Let me... I'm not sure about this. Like about this, actually. I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure, like, about the transform, really. Expand too. Yeah, it's supposed to expand. Zero, zero, right, is the size. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I don't really see the problem. Is that wrong? I think it might be with my global coordinates and stuff, but... Oh. Is it? Wait a second. And thought. Looks fine. Oh! I mean, that's not a big problem. There's a multiplication, but that's not a big problem because it's 1. So it's not a bad thing. Wait, what? Oh! End pause, start pause. Huh? Oh, I forgot about the start. Oh, right. Wait. Wait a second. Wait, I have end, start. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, but I already have this actually. I have the start there. I put the end position. No, this is actually fine. I think transforms. Local AABB first. Alright. Yeah, that's not stupid. Wait, you can do that? You can XForm a plane, a PAX, a AA. You can do that with an AA. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, that would be like pretty good. Let me do that. So let's say we have the AABB. We do this at the end. We XForm, and that means I can remove all of those transformations that are very slow. Like this. I mean, it shouldn't really be a big deal, but yeah. So chunk coordinates AABB equal this. Then I expand. Hmm. Huh. Huh. Oh, wait. So your stream restarted, it's mean. Oh no! Maybe I need some sleep. Yeah, maybe you do. Oh god, I was confused. Yeah, wait, 9 hours. Yeah. Well, yeah, it restarted. My bad. Let me just restart and see what it does. But I think it's just gonna fail again, because I don't see how I fix things. Coordinates times chunk size. I don't think global coordinates actually matter that much. Well, no, not that. Never mind, forget what I said. I meant the global transform. I don't think the global transform is actually used. So wait, the global transform might actually just be false. Now that I think about it. Is it? Maybe it is. Let's just do that. Yeah, let's just do that. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, I think the global transform is actually not used by my custom renderer, right? So because of that, stuff, right? So when I do this, well, actually nothing's happening. But maybe it should be a bit better. So now if I do like the opposite, if it is outside of the first time, let's say, and I start again, I should like rename the function if it was this, but yeah. Actually, wait a second. Wait, that's not what it's supposed to be. Ah! Wait, distance. Yeah, what if the normal... Yeah, basically I have to invert, right? So let's try with 1 and this with 2. Yeah, basically I'm not sending the transform... Wait, am I? Wait a second. Am I sending the transform? Oh, I am. Oh no. Never mind. Forget what I said. Yeah. I guess I'm gonna have to bring back the transform, but let me test this for now. What about the... I was gonna say, what about the first time? Is it in world space? And yeah, there's nothing. It's like pretty fast now, but there's just nothing. Yeah, so basically it's my render path that's like just really slow. So I don't understand why it's not working. I just don't get it. Everything makes sense. I mean... Wait, what about the far plane? What is the far plane? Am I using the far plane? Wait a second. I don't know, and I don't know if I want to know. I mean, if it returns false, it's supposed to be good, right? Block size times amount of blocks plus 1. Seems good to me. I don't really get it. But yeah, I probably still need the global transform. Global transform. That X form. Probably. And the one there too. Because at least before I had something, right? Is it because of this actually? Oh, it's probably because of this. Maybe. Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe not. Like, I'm saying that I'm ignoring the cutting, so shouldn't be because of that, right? Oh, there's the RNG generator that's like pretty slow too. Maybe I can get a lot of speed if I remove it. Yep. It's black. Everything's black. Did I push? Yeah, it's just the AABB. Got it. I really don't get it. Let me... What is it? This? Not the space. It's a cube chunk. This? AAB, wait. Cube chunk view, my bad. Visual. Are they in the same space? The first time planes must also be in world space. If they are extracted from the view projection matrix, a camera first time in another space, this test will fail. Okay, I think it's wrong. Are you obtaining? How are you obtaining first time? Yeah, I think basically what? How am I obtaining the first time? From this. Get camera projection. So I get the camera transform. So global transform. And I project the planes. So well, I get the projection planes. Oh my god, that's so slow. I didn't think it was this slow. But yeah, I guess I do this. Check max corner looks suspicious. No, I know it's good. Well, actually, not really, but yeah, that's fine. Oh, what? Yeah, that's fine. Let me try again. Print distances for a visible chunk. Godot already has that. Is point in frustum. Is box in box. Yeah, so basically there's nothing. I think, I mean, I can search as much as I want. The truth is, something is wrong. If it's not since the first time, then I try to remove. Is there like a problem here? I don't think there is. What if I do like this, for example? Is it gonna work? Am I going to see things? That's the question. Thanks to render. Last index. Size, remove that. No. Swap. Okay. I mean, yeah, there's no problem here. I mean, maybe the camera is not good, but I wouldn't bet on that. And I still see nothing. Ah. Oh wait, actually I do. Never mind. I actually do see something. Right, so yeah, it's actually fine now. So yes, the first time is the problem. And so I have my vertices. My vertices are right. Cube chunk visual. We have 2 vertices pushback. We have all of this. So if we compare, at least the start should be good. So at least I should be able to see a few chunks, right? Pause is position of the cube plus chunk chords time chunk size. Good. Then you have something with the face. Whoa, drink, thanks. I guess this is supposed to be around everything. I guess I got this thing wrong, but it's not much of a problem. Chunk size. Yeah, what if I just multiply this? I mean, and this one, like this, I suppose. It should be the same thing. Then I have the coordinates. Then I X-form everything. And should be good. What is that? The referencing null. Huh? No, I'm not. Playing distance to V. I guess I could. I know. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can. In the end, I guess I can do AABB equal this X form AABB, technically. Yeah, let me remove this. Right. And 0, 0, 0. I mean, that's fine. 20 is AABB. Let me maybe just try with the center or something. Instead of all of this, I'm gonna have this is in Frustum. For each plane, and now I just have the AABB. I'm gonna get the center. And if it is, yeah, I guess, well, AABB center. If it is less, should it be higher actually? Yeah, oh wait, actually, yeah, it's supposed to be higher, right? I just changed it because it wasn't working, but actually, I mean, that might be, you know, why it wasn't working. Wait, if it's higher, then it's first. No, that's the opposite actually, never mind. Yeah, it should be the opposite, except if like the normals are in some other places. Let me check. Why is it so hard? It's not supposed to be so hard. Maybe because it's like 7 AM. Shit, tomorrow is gonna be hard. Resize, Xform, compute, inside convex shape. Wait, you can do that? Wait, collision mesh, never mind. Okay, so we have actually some things now. Some things. Kind of. When I look up and down, it's not working. Left and right. Oh my god. Nothing's working. At least I can see a few things, but I don't think it's supposed to be how it is. If it is less or equal, should be false. Yeah, I really don't get it. I really don't understand. I can't even check the plane. Actually, let me... Do I have a debug? Template debug. Godot can't... Well, engine code is optimized on debug. Template debug. I guess we can do that. Dev build is already yes. Maybe not O0 though. Wait, that's gonna take... Oh no, I don't have enough memory for that. What should I do? Plane. So I have planes for the first time. I mean, the coordinates, that's the only way it can be wrong, right? Sorry about that. Yeah. Expand and pause. So this is how I computed things, right? So pause 0 plus get chunk cards times chunk size. Okay, I have this. Plus a small offset depending on the face. Times all of this times get block size, which is what I'm doing for start pose at least. So I should have at least one vertex. That's good. Should I just deal with a sphere instead? This, and let me check the comparison again. Actually, never mind. If only I could see the first time. Let's compile with debug, I guess. It's gonna take a while and a lot of memory, and I might crash again and say bye-bye to everyone, but it might be worth it. It's gonna take a while though. I mean, maybe I'm just gonna stop here already. Maybe I'm just gonna stop here. Because I can't make it work and I have to... Shit, it's 7 AM. What did I do? Yeah, it's pretty bad. I have to go tomorrow. I have to do stuff tomorrow morning. Morning, actually? Shit, yeah, I mean, yeah. It's gonna be bad. Let's go there. Nope. There. What is... Couldn't load project at path. Yeah, I know, it's because the template is the template. It's not... Takes the export template. It's not about this. Bye-bye, till next stream. Good luck, thanks. I'm just gonna... Before that... Let me see. What can I do? This? Wait. Maybe this. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. And yeah, next time I will do Frustum killing. Fix. Because I don't know why this is wrong. I don't see any reason this should be wrong. But yeah. Thanks a lot, everyone, and see you next time. I was planning on streaming a bit of Japanese tomorrow to, you know, study a bit for my exam, for my test. But yeah, let's see how things go. Actually, I have to do stuff. Well, I have to buy some things for that. So, anyways, see you. Ooh. Yeah, I'm finishing the stream, I'm not actually ending it.
Bye bye.